Hello, everyone, and welcome to Prestige Encounters. I am your Dungeon Master, Salkos, and this is brought to you by Lynch Souls Gaming. We have a wonderful session in store for you tonight, but before we get into that, we have a few announcements to get through. First and foremost, a lot of the music you'll be hearing tonight is brought to you by Midnight Syndicate. Midnight Syndicate is a music production group that creates goth, horror, and fantasy RPG music that you can be using at your tables at home. For more information, go to midnightsyndicate.com. We have a very handy command in our chat. That's !midnight for a direct link. You can watch your music videos on YouTube, and you can ask your Amazon Alexa device to play Midnight Syndicate right now. Also find their music on Spotify.
Can I just say, that voice set a bar, and it can only go downhill from here. That voice gave me high hopes, and it's only going to be disappointment from this moment on.
It's a wonderful time. It's a wonderful life. So thank you, Midnight Syndicate, for the amazing music that you put on. And as a fellow Ohioan, I appreciate you. We'll take over the world very soon.
Wait, it's all Ohio?
It always has been.
There it is.
Anyway. What else we got? You notice that a lot of the artwork here, it looks really nice. In fact, all of the artwork for the characters looks extremely nice. This has been made possible by Jeremiah, who is my roommate. He is Aspen. He was once Dayon. And you can commission him by joining our Discord and messaging him. His name is Slimy Rice, both on Instagram and on Discord. It's a great time. He does a great job, and he's currently working on Campaign 3 character art coming to you this summer. Late summer. It's a great time.
This summer.
This summer.
In a world.
In a world that may or may not contain magic. So there's that. Spoilers.
Write that down. Write that down.
So, what are there any other announcements? Oh, Sea of Conquest is sponsoring this week's session as well. You have 7 more days to play this game. We have a really cool promo going on with that. Some of our goals does require in-game purchases to do. However, that totals about $15. But if you do this for us, we will send you a $20 gift card, e-gift card of your choosing. Back to you. So you spend $15, you get $5 net. Economics. It's a great time, and really excited to say that right before our setup,
Pornhub account, or
okay, that right before the session, we did in fact, due to the, for example, of how much the support that people give us means. We did just put in the order for our 3D printer, and we're going to be working with some really cool artists to get some custom 3D minis made. I am already, I'm already announcing this. I am already working with a 3D artist to create the miniature of the Weirfell. So hopefully it turns out great. I am sure it will. It makes me really nervous to get into running, but if it all goes well, it's going to be really cool. And we'll do a couple giveaways of some of these minis that we'll be making. So, and you can use your now the soul system to get some miniatures as well in the future. So that's also really cool. That's all free.
Soul, like the one in my butt.
Is there anything else I'm missing at the moment? No?
I don't believe so. Arc and Forge. Rogue Energy.
Later.
Sea of Conquest.
Yes.
Yep.
That's it. That's it on your mobile device. And with that, grab your drinks, grab your snacks as we welcome you to our table, and we begin this week's session of Prestige Encounters. And here to tell us what happened last week in his very own words is none other than Galder himself.
The Raven masks were sticking to our faces. Cursed. I used up most of my energy removing them from us. A risky move, not knowing what was next. As we got further from the cursed village, I suggested that we rest for the night, or what seems to be night. It's hard to tell in here. I created a temple to Silnor, using Mordecai's mace as a focus. Casimir wasn't allowed in by the rules I placed on the temple, so we split up into watches so we could allow him a peaceful rest. What good that did. Not even 2 hours after I fell asleep, I'm awoken by a loud explosion and the temple fading around us. Surrounded by 3 knights, there was nowhere to run. Fighting these creatures drained even more of our energy. I'm so tired of this, nothing's easy anymore. A black rift opens up after we defeat them. Emanating from within is a voice that some of the Seekers recognized. A being they met in the underworld that apparently owed them some sort of favor? I'm not sure. To repay this favor, the being opened a magical gate, allowing us to skip through multiple weeks of travel. Thank Tumes. We exited the gate at the precipice of a mountain, the entrance to a temple of some sort. Closed eyes are carved and painted all over. A symbol of Tumes. What in the world is the connection here? Regardless, we solved the riddles that the statues at the entrance gave us, and we entered the temple. Skulls on pedestals lined either side of the hall we found ourselves in, and we figured out very quickly that we do not want to be near them. At the end of the hall, there was a room with 3 doors, each one labeled in a language I didn't understand. Aspen reads it out to us. Sacrifice, loss, and memory. Surely some sort of test? Whatever it may be, my faith will not falter. Never again.
So, as you have chosen the door of sacrifice, the great stone door, rune flaring, opens up, revealing a hallway before you, unlit. Those of you with dark vision can see that this narrow tunnel is using the bones and body parts of those long dead as its mortar.
I'm gonna cast.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna cast light on my staff just so I have, because I don't have dark vision. So
yeah,
so I can see. 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim.
Okay.
So 40 foot total.
In fact, I will give you all visual.
Gross.
Gross.
Early math.
Probably
Yeah. Smells like pure death.
The stale air fills your nostrils. There's no sweet smell of rot, just this unmoved air that seems to have been left alone for quite some time. You can see clearly down the hallway that there is a large inactive, what seems to be a portal, a stone portal that has steps leading up to it. Before it is an altar with 2 statues lining either side.
Calder will step into the main room first.
Walk carefully.
Could it be more riddles?
I'll cast Detect Magic from the staff. You can look at the statues.
And you don't get any pings of magic.
At all?
Check the corners and I look at...
At all.
Yeah.
I look at the ceiling.
And just remember to stay close if
It
something...
is a spherical ceiling coming up to like a dome.
Okay.
Spherical?
That's going into the notes.
Spherical! Sorry, anyway.
Fun fact, when most people are searching an area, they do not in fact look up. That is a real thing.
No,
that is a real mental, psychological thing.
Yeah. We've been got enough times that I'm going to look up.
We will look up.
Please describe the statues. Are they identical?
The statues are in fact identical. They appear to be in the same form as the knights that you have fought earlier in this day. But they are completely made of stone. There's no sign of them otherwise. What you do find interesting is the altar itself. Can I get an investigation check before I go any further? From someone, whoever wants to make it with advantage.
I'll help. Yeah.
Oh.
15.
15.
Could we give my
Not bad.
could we give my token a 10-foot aura thing too, like a permanent thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In fact,
Get
let
all.
me do this because that's just always active. There's nothing else, right?
It's always active unless he's incapacitated.
Fox says no.
Just for easy reference, because I'm in, I'm out, I'm like,
I'm alive. I'm dead.
I'm alive. I'm dead.
I'm dark.
Wow. There you go.
Thank you.
Okay. What was the investigation?
15.
15. Does anyone here speak Celestial? I'm sure many of you do.
Yes, I do.
No. Mm-mm.
Mordecai should, right?
Am I the only one?
Nope.
Well,
Oh,
Casimir doesn't remember any of that.
so I guess just Calder.
Wow. That's it?
things are coming up, Calder.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
I don't think so, man.
This is the session where he dies. Let's just remember that.
Don't say that.
Okay, go on. Please go.
So on the altar, it reads, sacrifice the power of which you are too reliant on, not gifted by the god.
Understanding immediately what this means. Gonna look at Casimir. You're not gonna like this.
I already know what you're going to do, and I'm not a big fan.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
I didn't read that out
What is
loud.
he going to do?
What am I gonna
No,
do?
What is he doing?
What am I doing?
Well, sorry, if you don't read it out loud.
No, the Calder reads it to himself.
Yeah, okay.
He's just making up his mind about
Excuse you, bitch.
Yeah. I don't know what you're going to sacrifice, but you should think twice.
That could have been bad.
What does he say?
Sacrifice the most reliant, not a.
Not gifted by the god.
Gifted by that.
God did not give me my gift. What do you give?
Calder's gonna hold out the staff of the Magi.
As here's the greatest look of horror you can imagine possible. Just you know what that is, right?
I know precisely what this is.
As you hold out the staff from the stone, as if it rises from nothing, are two almost like stands with two prongs on each for you to lay the staff upon.
And I do it.
Upon that happening, there is a flash of light and the staff disappears.
Oh, God.
Along with that flash, the two statues disappear, revealing a passageway leading to the left and to the right.
Oh my God. That hurts you, right?
Tremendously.
Like one of the most powerful magical items
That was the worst thing I ever had to do.
that's known to exist.
I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's just
We do what we must.
I reach into my bag of holding and I pull out the Staff of Healing. Now you can use these.
Well, I thought Mordecai had that.
Mordecai has that.
Oh, never mind. I'll get rid of it from my little bag here, and
Yeah,
thanks to
he's just got like a random stick in there.
Yeah, it's just a stick.
Yeah.
No, it's good. What? Oh no.
Galder's gonna take his spear off of his back now. Back to basics.
Oh, God. That's
You basic bitch.
Wow.
all the powers of so much powerful magic. Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The
It's like
inscription was
losing my
right.
sword.
I did rely
Oh,
far too much on it.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of would too.
Wait, but you're
Where
like
does
a
it go?
cool wizard.
I
That's a
know,
great
but
question.
it's like-
Galder's gonna start going off to the left.
Okay.
I'll look down the passageway. See.
We should stick together, right? Splitting up's a bad idea.
Spinning.
We split up, we can cover more ground.
No.
Yeah.
Nope,
I mean,
not here. Not
I
here.
mean, we've done this before. Revelor knows what happens.
Revelor gets kidnapped. That's
4 and 4 is not a
Rev-
bad split.
More just like. I mean, what's like most likely is that the entire tunnel is going to lead to the same location. But I mean, hey.
I mean, if we want to do a 4 and 4 split, I'm okay with that.
All right. Let's make a
I will
clear
say, cleric on each side.
Revelor,
Ah.
don't touch any skulls.
In fact, don't go near any schools.
In fact, all the walls are made of skulls.
Yeah,
so-
I just looked to my left. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Fuck! I already failed.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know what to do
The
with my
floor is
hands.
also made of skulls, and he's been standing on them the whole
Actually,
time.
the floor is lava.
Oh, that's a good
Can
idea.
we,
Give me a
um,
second.
No.
No.
Gee.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. Can I carefully move along this floor and get to the end here? I say carefully because I'm kind of inspecting it every,
Can I get an
time.
investigation check
as-
from you, please, so carefully as you're leading the way down the hallway?
Sure. I'll say. I mean, I'll roll this. I'm gonna tell you my passive investigation is 16 for what it's worth.
Mhm.
Passive perception is 18. For what it's worth, that's an 8 though on the investigation check.
Okay. You make it down the hallway without an issue.
All right,
Mordecai will do the same, but on the other hallway.
Hey, Revelor,
Any
you're with us,
investigation,
right?
please?
No. I'm going with the bigger group. Y'all can go fuck yourselves.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we
god.
cover more
It's a
ground.
4 and 4 split.
Revelor, we have to split evenly.
You can 4 and 4 split these nuts.
What was your
All right,
investigation there,
fine.
Mordecai?
Oh, sorry, investigation. I didn't hear that.
Okay, there, Okay.
14.
14. You are fine. There's nothing that you come across until you reach the end of the hallway. You see
Come back.
that
Come back. Go on.
at the end of the hallway, there is 2 more splits, and it does seem to open up to a larger room at the end of each passageway.
Okay.
What lies beyond
Let's
these
go
corners,
south.
you do not know.
Let's go south first.
All right. Do we split up into 2 now? We're just going to. It's just going to
Clearly.
subdivide us. And there'll be another division at the end of the next hall, and we'll each be in a room.
Okay, so I think we'll check the south room together.
Check the south
We
room
s-
together.
And there's another statue and another thing. Oh dear.
Mordecai, let's make sure we're checking quite consistently now.
Mordecai will slowly walk along into the room at the end.
Checking for traps.
Carefully, yes.
In the respective rooms that you venture into, you see that there is a statue similar to that you saw in the initial room, and a 15-foot by 15-foot magic circle.
Mordecai's going to cast Detect Magic to see if anything comes from the circle.
As it's called.
Or the statue.
So Upon casting detect magic, are you doing this across 10 minutes or are you just casting it?
I'm doing it across 10 minutes.
Well, across. Mordecai's going to use an action to cast it, but he'll concentrate on it for the 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm ritual casting.
You do not get an aura from this, surprisingly. It's a magic circle. You would expect there to be an aura about it.
What about the statue?
The statue, no.
Are there any runes on the circle? Any sort of languages?
Casimir's gonna do the same thing and try and study the circle in the other room.
Can I get an Arcana check from both of you?
Absolutely.
What a strange moment this is.
This is very strange.
19.
23.
Okay. So both of you would pass this check. You would both know this respectively. You feel almost as if you're being pulled towards a circle in a way, like something is like pulling at your mind. Not in the way that you would need to make a check to fight against it, but you can guess from these runes that this is kind of almost like a switch of some sorts. It is like a pressure plate to be triggered.
So this is some kind of pressure plate, I believe. Let's look at the upper room first so we can get an idea of what's going on before we, step on it.
Mordecai agrees with that. We'll begin slowly and carefully walking out of the room, up the hallway.
Yeah.
Galder's gonna go look at the statue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm not doing that.
I'm just looking up at the ceiling for a
Does
second.
it seem like it's attached to the ground, or is it?
The statue
like,
does appear
able
to
to be
be
moved?
attached to the ground. It is still in the form of the knight that you fought.
Oh, it can be moved.
But nothing it's attached to the ground. It is there's nothing magical about it, or that seems weird.
All right. Okay. So let's make sure we don't step on the pressure plate. I have no idea what's happening in the other room. Oh, okay.
Maybe you should step on this plate because
I feel statue should be put on pressure plate.
Okay, Revelor, Tora. We have another pressure plate, but this one's red, the other one's blue. Can one of you run over to the other group and see what they found? Revelor?
I got it.
I think I've messed up somewhere. I cannot see anything. That's like.
Do you have dark vision?
He doesn't have dark vision.
That's
me. Oh, so I've just been walking in darkness and no one. I thought roll 20 was broken.
Mordecai will cast light on his shield in that case.
Thank you. I've just not moved because I didn't want to that I could see.
Yeah, I was like, it's weird. He seems to be moving around randomly.
Oh, cool. Mordecai casting light is a good idea.
So, very unprofessional.
It's like such a mirrored action we're doing right now.
Okay, so Cormac, what are you seeing?
I came over to see what you guys have seen.
Yeah, there's green circle. What do they have?
I can see.
Green circle.
I said red and blue circle.
Okay, red and blue circle.
But you're not here. Oh, okay, fine. Red and blue. Okay.
Galder, upon closer examination, you notice that there are 2 spaces, one on each side of the circle, for pressure to be applied fully. It appears that this circle requires 2 people to stand on it to activate it.
The other side has something similar to this. And if the upper room has something similar to this, we're quite lucky there's 8 of us. We 2 of us need to stand on it at once to activate it, it appears.
I wonder what they're talking about over there.
Galder is going to step onto one side of the...
A faint glow begins to emit from this, what you just detected as a non-magical circle.
Yeah. I would say, with my detect magic still active, is it any sort of magical now? No? What the fuck? It's cursed.
Wood very much mechanical.
Right circle, blue circle.
But yes, only action shows stuff, so I'll be standing on the other side.
Does the statue in this room display anything?
Mm-mm.
No, pull to the floor, same like the other one.
I just felt really bad that they were completely empty rooms, so I had to put something in there, guys.
That's so real.
If you really want to know why there's a statue in each room, there's nothing important about them. They're all the same.
Okay.
Oh, okay. For now. Yeah. That's what we get on an 8 on the investigation check, guys. I'm sure there's a lot more to these statues. So I'm going to check this north room just real quick. Whoa.
Aspen will follow.
And I see we've got a black circle.
Mordecai's gonna walk up to Casimir and say, before we go any further, I should have done this before we even came into here.
Okay.
And cast Death Ward on him and myself.
Oh. So now I'm undead and hard to kill?
Pretty much.
You. Cormac's gonna run back and join the other group. Or he's gonna go to the other side and go to the southern room.
Hey, Revelor, what's going on?
Well, they found 2 other circles just like the ones over here, and they are currently standing on them.
Oh,
so we should stand on ours.
Okay. So Tora's blind in the dark, so he should stick with Mordecai.
Not anymore. Tora has light.
I'm not feeling blinded.
Oh, on his shield. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, I think Revelor and I will stand on.
Revelor, with Galder and Pudak standing on one circle, as you began to pass back through the main chamber, the portal in the main room began to glow slightly.
Oh. Ooh.
Faintly.
Okay.
All right.
Huh. Okay, Aspen. Maybe together in this black circle.
So I think I'll go stand in the red circle because, color theming, it's kind of my thing.
I'll stand on the blue one.
Okay.
Mordecai will go out.
Oh god, it's tight squeeze. These holes are too thick.
Mordecai will go up with Casimir to stand on the red circle.
I will also stand on the blue circle.
All right. So we got like 2 little circles, good for our feet. Okay. Stand on the red one.
Lock eyes with him, just brace.
Casimir's eyes are like, you're just noticing are yellow. It's a little disconcerting.
Mordecai's eyes are also yellow.
Yeah. It's like they're mirrors. You see like flame trickling through the cracks in his skin every once in a while.
Yeah, Mordecai is very confused about that.
So I wonder how we're gonna know when something happens. Hey, you guys on the thing?
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hey, I think the music changed.
The music might have changed, guys.
With all 8 of you, 2 on each of the circles, the entryway into all of these rooms slams shut. And a number of spiraled runes appear on.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
At this point,
that's what's up.
At this point, there is a secondary rune that appears in the middle of all of 4 circles, and then a third rune that appears. You see the shimmer around you as what is a familiar spell to Galder. A wall of force appears, entrapping you in, and the secondary rune triggers, which we cloud kill. I need everyone here. But you have, thankfully, this is poison damage. You're still under the effect of
Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast.
Oh man, that Hero's Feast is putting in big work.
Into poison damage.
You're immune, so yeah.
Boy, that was a word.
Begins to fill the area and trap you within. You and remember, detect magic did not pick anything up. But this is indeed magical.
Okay, so we've got a wall of force. And the rune is still lit up?
Yeah, the rune is lit up. And Then you watch as the statue begins to move.
God damn you!
Oh, come on, Michael.
Yeah.
An ordinary statue, guys.
Lied. Lied to us.
I had to put one in each room, guys. You know, they look so bland.
Yeah.
They're not gonna kill you.
Good news
Lies.
is that we're in a wall of force.
Yep.
It's gonna go away as soon as the statue wakes up. And
Well, if you actually looked at the statue,
And
it had a
then
big sword
in
that
each
said,
room,
"I'll
one of the
kill you."
corpses embedded in the wall begins to glow and pull itself out.
I think we fucked up.
Well, Campaign 3 might be coming next week instead, guys. So
Yeah.
Bonus action Were Tiger.
All right. And with this, everybody, the walls of force come down as the runes fade, the spells fade, and it's time to roll for initiative.
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 How good is this party distribution? I'm kind of curious about this.
I'm very glad to be in a room with Pudak.
Oh,
Aspen
it's
and
so
I
cool.
are
It's Zool and
okay.
Aspen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's Revelor and Tora.
oh, it's us again.
They're gonna
What
get.
happened?
Tora,
Last time
It happened.
I'm sorry for your horns.
I lost a horn last time. Maybe I can
Yeah.
lose two this one.
Oh, I love that initiative. Oh, I love that.
We've got not a bad
Ah.
distribution, to be honest.
No, it's pretty good actually.
So
So,
good. I'm glad we didn't get a
Michael-
long rest.
Did you say that the doors closed as well?
Mm-hmm.
Except
And
for
you some
this, right.
spiraling runes appeared on them.
Run up. We
Yeah.
can't
Oh,
do
yeah.
three.
I'm sure the bard and the gunslinger will be just fine, guys.
They got this.
By like puzzle game rules, we have to trick the statue and the skeleton to stand on the two things.
No.
They get hit by.
They gotta hold down the pressure plate so that we can escape.
I think
No,
this
we
is
killed
one of
them and
those, like,
dragged
really-
their corpses onto
I think
it.
this is one of those really simple, like, kill it and get out kind of situations.
You see, he's lying to us again, like same like that
Yeah.
statue. You know, I can't trust anything he says.
I don't
Nope.
lie. What? That's crazy. You're
That was a
crazy.
huge hero speech moment there, guys.
I cast Disintegrate Dungeon, which automatically undoes all traps and magic spells.
I cast Fuck You followed with a testicular torsion.
Oh no.
Man, butt crack.
Hold on, let me get the last bit. Of
Water up the nose, eyelash in the eye.
I cast Chupacabra.
Hey man,
Ash
there's no
baby.
goats around here. Wait.
Oh wait.
I cast
With
Chupacabra.
that,
Or I
the
died.
first person to go with Aspen and on deck is Casimir. Casimir, it is all
Oh.
you. What are you doing as
my-
you're at the top of the round?
My initiative order didn't get added to the thing for whatever reason. I think I rolled a 27.
Right, let me add you.
Why?
Yeah, 27.
More
Yeah.
convenient 27.
Yeah, there
Thank
you
you for giving me some time there, Noah.
Is everybody
No
else on the
worries.
initiative order?
Yeah, you just have to scroll down to see me.
With that, with that, it is now actually Zulkifli's turn. Sorry, Casimir.
I
Yeah,
love
I'm
it.
okay with it.
So just real quick, did I get to shift into my hybrid form right
You did.
as these things were revealing themselves? I did. Awesome.
I
Okay,
love it.
that is what I love it. Thank you. In that case, bonus action, I'm going to use my Crimson Right of the Oracle on my claws because it is time to get up close. I want to get a sense of these statues and this thing here. Is this like an undead kind of magic caster looking thing? Is it waving its hands with arcane ability?
So just from the general knowledge that you have of magic casters, he does not appear to
Yeah.
be armored in a way. He does in fact have a
Okay.
staff. He appears to be a magic
Okay.
caster.
Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. So I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna pounce on him. By which I mean I'm actually just gonna slash at him. Here comes the attack.
Here comes the bull.
Comes the attack. 17 to hit. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Okay, here it comes. It's gonna be 9 points magical slashing damage with an additional 4 points psychic damage. Let's go
total.
ahead and burn 13 total for the attack. However, I'm also going to burn an extra use of my tattoo to see if this takes necrotic damage. We'll see. 8 points of necrotic damage. Does it take it?
Yeah, resistant to it.
Resistant. Okay, it only takes 4 points of necrotic damage. So 13 plus 4, so 17 total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Great. I'll follow that up with another attack. This time it's a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Slash. Okay. 11 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
With an additional 2 points of psychic, so another 13 on that.
All right.
And bonus action, I'm gonna attack a third time. 1, 2, 3. 16 to hit this time.
16 will just hit.
Okay, good stuff. Take 13 points of slashing damage with an additional 2 points psychic, 15 total.
15 total. All right.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Anything else
so
for your
3
turn?
strikes. Now I'm gonna back up into Aspen's wonderful spore matrix, and that's my turn.
All right, Zulkifli quickly springing to action with cat-like reflexes, pounces on this magic caster, slashing him 3 times total, and then quickly retreating. And Casimir, unknowing of what's going on in the other rooms, it is your turn.
All right. So Casimir is going to move up. He'll be able to get here. Looking at this, assuming this dude is a magic caster.
You guys would all be able to generalize that.
Yeah.
Pulls out a sword.
Stereotypes.
All right. So he's going to pull out his rapier
That was a joke.
and
There, I
go to
skipped it.
town. Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Yeah. So that is 9 magical piercing.
9 points of magical piercing damage on the one marked blue. All right.
Yeah. And I'm going to activate my blade song because I'm an idiot. Now, and going to go for another hit. 16, does that hit?
16 will hit.
All right. Sorry, you would think I would use my blade song and I would know how all this stuff works on a regular basis, but I don't always. 8 piercing plus 2 because I'm using one-handed weapons, so it should be a little bit more. Sorry.
So
This is why.
That's
Yeah,
10?
it should be 10. Yeah, and the other one should be plus 2 as well. Sorry.
okay.
So yeah, I'm going to stand in its range. The beautiful black Asheron's rapier in one hand, surrounded by swirling magical runes, and that's my turn.
Aspen, it is now your turn.
Aspen is going to immediately use his bonus action to drink his potion of superior healing. And, recover 21 hit points from that. And he will also use his action to activate Symbiotic Entity. Let me click that. Yeah, he gets a bunch of temp HP.
Nice.
And he will... He'll stay where he is, and that'll be his turn.
All right. Casimir, it is now the one marked blue's turn. It is going to reach out to grab you, casting Blight.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. I
Mhm.
recognize the somatic components of blight. Give me a second. It's been a while since I did that. That's a bad thing.
That is a 21 to hit.
That misses.
Mordecai will silvery barbs.
It missed.
Or miss,
Anyways.
So,
Oh, it misses? Oh, my
Oh,
bad.
yeah. And not just.
and that is indeed its turn.
Cool.
Tora, it is
23,
now
23 AC, by the way.
Tora, it is your turn. As this thing tries to cast a spell on Casimir and misses.
Okay, I will move up to this door, and then is there like a rune on the door that I can see?
There are a number of runes.
Well, I'll cast Dispel Magic at 4th level.
Yeah. So, as you go to cast it to dispel magic on the door, one of the runes flares, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh. Is advantage because it's a spell? Question mark?
It is a spell. Yeah.
Okay, that's a 19.
A 19 that will fail.
Yeah. You take 20.
As a fireball is triggered in reaction to your attempt to dispel the door.
I'm sorry.
I don't care how big the room is. I cast fireball.
Oh, we're so dead,
And
Revlor.
Revlor, I actually need one from you too. DC's 20.
No!
I've
I mean,
killed
he's a
him.
rogue. He's fine.
You said it's Dex, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
But you
Cool.
still take half because you
Yeah.
are a rogue.
Yeah,
Evasion! Yay!
that indeed I am.
All right, the total
Yeah,
damage
but if-
there is 47 points of fire damage. Halved would be 23.
We just hear a poof.
The walls
Okay.
shake, dust begins to settle. Go ahead and make an Arcana check there for me, Tora. I'll give that one for free.
Thanks.
Cool, so I only really
19.
take 4 damage.
Do the monsters take damage?
None of them are in range.
Damn.
So you're looking at this and you see that this basically this door, this room has been warded and warded and warded to make sure that those put through this trial take it. Whatever has created this temple, this tomb, whatever this may be, has had years to prepare to defend it.
Don't.
Oh god, it's Batman with prep time!
Not Batman.
Ooh,
And then
cheeky
you
little
also
kid.
remember a spell that you once heard about that can seal the magic aura. It's called Nistel's magic aura, and it hides things from spells such as detect magic.
I don't like you right now.
He did say he was going to live up to his title.
So with that, it's still your turn.
Yeah.
Dungeon Man has prepared.
What's the long rest as an action you can commit?
See what I can do when I don't make stuff up as I go.
That one is a bonus action.
I don't like it.
Huzzah! I will cast Unbreakable Majesty. I'm unbreakable. There we go. I'll put that in roll 20. If someone chooses to attack me, it has to make a charisma saving throw of 19, or it has to choose a different target.
Okay.
And that'll be my go.
All right. With that, it is now the red golem's turn. It is going to go here. Here. It needs to make a con save, right?
That's if I choose to use my reaction, which I am not at the moment.
Okay, I need a wisdom saving throw from both you and Zolkifli, please.
Oh dear.
At advantage because you're a beast.
Is that
Correct.
what? Oh,
Okay.
Feast, yeah.
You're a beast.
Hero's Feast. Natural 20. 29.
27.
27. It triggers some sort of rune carved into its stone armor, and whatever this may be, you fight against it and you succeed.
Okay.
So that is actually its turn.
Ooh.
The rune will continue to glow though. All right, down south with Pudak and Galder.
All right.
It is now this one's turn. I need a Constitution saving throw from the two of you as it begins to takes a crystal object and points it towards both of you and begins to cast a spell.
Cast a spell. Okay, so I have advantage on the Wait, no, I don't. Not anymore.
Well, you still get my aura.
Still get your.
Constitution. Oof.
So that's a +5 to that from your aura, right? So
Correct.
22.
22. That will pass.
14.
14 will fail. You're gonna take 44 points of cold damage from its cone of cold, and Galder will take half with 22.
Resistance.
Common cold was crazy, by the way.
8d8, yeah. With that, it is now Cormac's turn. Down in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
You got this, bud.
Okay. So it wasn't until Tora touched the door that the fireball came out, right?
Correct. He tried to dispel it specifically.
Don't do anything at the door.
Yeah. All right. Cool. No,
He
I'm
says
just.
half his face burnt.
Yeah, it's fine. Anyway, no, I was asking because I was like, if I step off this rune, am I gonna die? You know what? Just for safe measure, I'm gonna just stay on it.
Okay.
What do I want to do here? Well, Jesus. Is Tora able to see in the room right now?
He has light cast on him still.
Okay. I was gonna say I would give up an action to let him. What? Okay. In that case, I will bonus action steady aim. And hold on, I'm looking for something. Sorry. Where did it go? Yeah, fuck it. I'll figure it out next time. I'm gonna take a shot at the one marked green in the corner.
Well, is it the undead or the golem? Which one?
Oh shit, they're both. Why would you make them both green?
It's color coordinated.
This one.
The undead one? Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
You put both of the green ones in the blue room? Yeah, makes sense.
You're
Well,
not
I
in the
didn't
green
think
room.
that far.
I will, before I roll, I will expend a grit point for violent shot. And here we go. So 32 hit.
32 will hit.
Cool. See, and boom. Boom, for a total of 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage as you shoot, and like its jaw gets blown off. All right.
Then extra attack. I'll just keep taking shots at this guy.
Okay.
29
29 will hit.
for an additional 12 thunder damage.
12 more points of thunder damage. 2 rapid shots blow 2 sizable holes into this creature's torso. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that'll do it.
Its turn. It is going to. A flash of light opens behind it, which it disappears through. And that will end its turn.
What?
Gross. That's gonna come back to bite me in the ass.
Galder and Pudak, a second undead sorcerer appears next to all of you.
Yeah.
Mordecai,
Well,
it is now your turn.
That's not fair.
I think we have problem.
Mordecai will, at 6th level, twin spell disintegrate on both of the blue targets in his room.
Love that. Go ahead. Let's see what you can do. I need a save for that, right?
Yeah, deck
It's
saves.
Deck save. Okay, so this is a golem first. That is a 7. This is the undead. That is an 8.
Those are both fails. They take 72 force damage.
So real.
Yeah. but they're still standing.
Huh?
You okay. 72, like at this CR, not a lot, my friend. It's a lot, but it's like not enough to kill.
And then Mordecai will bonus action go invisible.
All right, Mordecai attempting to disintegrate these two creatures in one go. Notices that does not kill them and chooses to go invisible, leaving Casimir as the visible target within the room. All right. Love that. Pudak, it's now your turn.
Question. The new creature that appeared, was that kind of injured?
Yeah, he has two sizable holes in his torso.
Good point. We'll finish it off. So, with my bonus action, I will activate my flame tongue, was like laid up, and then move past Scalder and start stabbing, slashing green guy. So
Okay.
Here we go. I do the crit.
All right.
That's 52 damage in total by now. Let me see. You know what? I'll just use a second level smite to go for it because it's undead.
Okay.
It is undead, right? So it's another D8 more.
Yeah.
Good. There we go.
Give me a total.
52, 60, 70.
70 total?
Yeah, with radiant and all kinds of stuff between.
It's hurt. It's really hurt. It's still standing.
It's still. I'm smacking it again.
Okay.
Wow. It's hurt. Wow. Yeah, that's another natural 20.
What is happening? Like,
Wow.
Somebody
can we water
computer's
test
dice.
his computer to make sure his dice are balanced?
Incredible.
I think it's just Pudak. It's not even Killian.
Fuck this guy.
It's just like he's just like, yeah, no, it's okay. I've got like a plus 13, but let's throw a natural 20 at you twice.
Well, like last session as well.
Yeah.
When Killian wasn't even here.
Yeah.
And this is so you're gonna do another smite, my dude?
Does he need to?
Yeah, should I? I'm not sure.
You need another smite.
It looked hurt.
Dude.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just do another second level. Fuck this.
56. You did
Just
56
like-
points of damage without the smite.
I think you might have broken the dungeon master.
Michael's currently adding more skeletons and stuff to the.
Yeah.
Adding more HP.
Yeah. Suddenly, the room with Putak is filled with all of the skeletal sorcerers.
Turn undead.
I even rolled wrong. Oh, no wait, I did roll right, but no, I did it wrong. I calculated wrong in the last round, in the last attack. So, 10, 18, 24, 31, 62.
You know what's serious when he breaks out the German counting?
Yeah, sorry, I'm faster in German counting.
65,
63, 50, 46, 115, I think. Yeah.
It goes down. So this thing's spawning into the room, teleporting into the room. Pudak sees it and says, "Not today," and slashes its wife, immediately disintegrating it.
Get the fuck out of my room. I'm playing Minecraft.
I just do this version of it. Comes in, I run up and I do a big slash up front and a big slash on the side, and it goes quarters.
What's 185 damage in one turn?
This is like Skeletor running up to He-Man on a bad day. Like, just like, nope.
I think that might take the cake for the highest damage rolled.
All right, with that, anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'll just step one step closer to this one.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. It is now this one up here is its turn. It's going to run over here, and it is going. I need a con save from both Zolkifli and Aspen, please.
Con save. Okay, coming up. That is a 9.
21.
9 will fail, 21 will succeed.
What's the effect?
38 points of damage from Cone of Cold. Half as much if you have succeeded.
Okay. Ouch.
And that is its turn, as it can't do anything else on that. All right. I need a wisdom saving throw from both Tora and Revelor, please.
Ooh-wee.
Now the golem's turn in your room.
Is this another spell?
It is not a spell, this is an ability.
But it's with advantage because Hero's Feast.
Oh, well, it's a nat 20 anyway, so 22.
Must be nice. I got a 12.
You
Better than a nat 1, though.
Did you roll out with advantage because of Hero's Feast?
Yes.
Better than that one because, yeah.
Because 12.
Yep.
So, Tor, you pass. Revelor, you fail. So, you are now slowed, Revelor. You cannot use a reaction. Your speed is halved, and you cannot make more than one attack on your turn. In addition, you can take either an action or a bonus action, not both. You get to repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Oh, man.
I love
That sucks.
And with that, that is the golem's turn. All right, this one is going to run up here. Casimir, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
At advantage because of Hero's Feast?
Correct.
Yeah. All of our wisdom saves are at.
And that will succeed with a 21.
Yeah.
All right, and lastly, I need Pudak and Galder to make their wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, baby.
That's what I've been waiting for.
So let's. So with the +5 from Pudak,
Both of you will succeed on that one as well.
34.
Yeah. And now the last person of the round, Galder, is your turn. Was Zolkifli at the top of the round on deck?
Okay. Not a big fan of this guy. So I'm does he look like he has like reach?
Make it a quick intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Gotcha. Womp womp. 8.
You can't quite tell as this is a heat of the moment battle.
All right. Well,
Telling you what your heart meant.
Gonna take a little step back. Hope for the best. Just 5 feet back.
It's gonna use its reaction to hit you.
Okay. Cool.
It does have a reach of 5 feet. That is gonna be a 23 to hit.
23 shield does not hit.
All right. So as you take a step back, you activate your shield, and it just rebounds off.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Now that I have moved back, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on it. So it's no longer at disadvantage because I'm not point blank. Okay. So 26, 29, and 17 to hit.
Both hit. The 17 will just hit. You're targeting
17 will.
which one are you targeting? The golem,
Targeting
right?
the golem.
Yeah.
Yes.
That just hits.
Okay. So. It's 33 points of force damage.
Is that total or just from the first attack?
That's total. That's total.
Thank you so much. Okay. Yep. So that's the one marked orange. 33 total. We'll do it. Awesome.
And that is all I will do.
All right. With that, it is now Zulkifli's turn with Casimir on deck.
Okay, I'm going to get on the other side of this thing without leaving its range, and I'm going to take another. Yeah, I'm gonna take another attack at the undead thing. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Okay. 11 plus 2, 13 points of damage.
13 total points of damage, all right?
Second attack. 20 to hit.
20 will hit.
14 points slashing damage with an additional 3 psychic, total 17.
Okay.
1, 2. And bonus action, third attack. Let's see if I can get this thing. 31 to hit.
31 will hit.
Only 8 points magical slashing damage with an additional gross 1 point psychic damage.
It's not gonna hurt.
So 9 total.
It's injured, not like on its deathbed. It's already dead.
Okay.
It is an undead.
All right. Gross. I'm gonna back away from it a little bit. And that's the turn.
All right, and you can't take opportunity attacks.
Not from something I've attacked, yeah.
Correct. Casimir, it is now your turn.
All right. Casimir's got them lined up. They did exactly what he planned on doing. So I'm gonna fire off a 4th level lightning bolt.
All right, counter spell.
Counter spell.
It's at the 5th level because this is a warlock. That's his max level spell.
I'm still countering the counter.
All right, with that, counter spell. Are you countering it at the 5th level?
I'm gonna roll it.
All right, so go ahead and roll that for me.
All right, so that is, I'm doing this all the time and I'm still forgetting what to do. So roll a d20 and add my
intelligence.
Spell. Is it intelligence or spell modifier?
Well, for you, it's intelligence.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
6 1/2. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So what's the DC there?
It would be 15.
No, he counters my counter, so he
that's the first time that's ever worked.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Can I?
You could.
What do you want to do?
Counter spell.
Are you within range though? Is it the 30 feet or is it 60 feet?
It's 60 feet.
You are in range. You could certainly try.
Yeah, I'm on the counter spell.
Okay.
At third level as well. So,
okay. I will say, just for future reference, that we can't necessarily wait for it to fail. Either you both try to counter it or not, but I'll allow it this time.
That's why I was kind of paused when I asked, because I realized.
I understand. Thank you for being considerate.
That's a nat 20.
That is a nat 20. That fails. So, instinctively, Casimir and Mordecai, used to being prepared to take such countermeasures when it comes to attacks and spells. Both cast or counter spell at the same time. Casimir thinks he fails, prepares for a spell to fail, but it fires off as Mordecai, now visible, will counter the spell.
Yeah, and so that's I need a dex save from both of them.
Oh, they're so dexterous, an undead and a giant stone golem. So dexterous. Actually, the undead warlock will get a 21 for their dex save. The golem will get a 15.
Well, the golem fails, so
you fail.
31 lightning damage. And then half for the wizard.
All right, so that will be 15 to the warlock. Don't insult him like that.
Listen, man, I'm not gonna judge what kind of wizard he is. I mean, if
All
he
right.
wants to be just like some bitch who just like made a bad deal instead of like some nerd who went to school to learn magic.
Hey, the term is magical sugar baby. And
Aspen, it's your turn.
No,
just as valid.
it's not his
Then
turn.
stop talking and take
It's
your
still
turn.
my turn. Action surge.
Do it.
How hurt is this wizard man?
He's pretty hurt.
Yeah. This non-wizard wizard. Okay, I just need to work at 20-foot radius. Fireball.
This mage.
All right. Let's see. They both fail.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that at. Oh, I have to do it at fourth level. Okay.
Sounds like someone's running out of spell slots.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's only 25 though.
What's up with that?
What's up with that?
We haven't taken a long rest. I mean, yeah, it's a 25 fire damage.
You just cast a 4th level fireball,
Yeah.
and I dealt more damage.
Trust me, man. Like, I don't even know.
With an
I
Eldritch
should-
Blast.
I should have just cast lightning bolt
Deathlock
again.
will erupt in flames and disintegrate. The golem is still up.
Cool.
Okay. Right. So Casimir is going to move here between Mordecai and the golem, holding his blade at defensive stance. You, me. I know that you're rock hard, but I'm the real fucking rock.
It is now
Sorry, that joke
Aspen's
doesn't make
turn.
sense for this golem. Casimir's trying to like intimidate this golem, but he can't do it.
Boo.
Aspen, having gone through so much in this journey, he's definitely picked up a few combat tactics and learned what it's like to fight another spellcaster. So the first thing Aspen does is use his bonus action for a hidden step, and he turns invisible.
Oh.
And he moves 10 feet downward, and he is going to cast, using his action,
Get on with it, Magic Man.
measuring something. He's going to cast confusion
Interesting.
I like your funny.
in that 10-foot radius that I've marked.
All right. Oh, what's the save?
It's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. That was on a roll. I accidentally dropped that. All right. So the golem gets advantage on magical effects. He will fail, but is this a charm? Is that technically a charm?
Let me see. I don't know if it counts as a charm.
You don't usually say it.
Isn't
Like
it School
if
of
a
Magic?
creature's
No, there's no charm school of magic. It's enchantment, but it's not a charm effect. No.
It's not a charm.
Oh, look. So it's not a charm. Thank you there, Noah. Okay, so it will fail. Now time for the warlock. It will also fail.
Very nice. And Aspen will, as soon as they make that save, Aspen will reappear, non-invisible, and that'll be his turn.
All right, it is now Tora's turn.
Okay.
It's like to imagine there's like a glimmering mushroom dust in the air.
Oh boy.
Everyone's choking on the spores.
I do not know what to do. There's not a lot of anything I can do.
Attack. You can do that.
Get up close and hit him.
You can
I
cry.
don't want it. Okay. I'm gonna walk up, huzzah, and whack him with
Hey, you.
my rapier. For a 16
Is this a magical rapier?
is.
Yeah, well, I mean, it misses anyway. It's a 7. It's armor class is 17.
That's my action. Bonus action. Bardic inspiration to Revelor.
Thank you.
That's okay. Plus D10.
I need a roll for the confusion for the golem, please.
Yo.
Yeah. That's a 7, which means that the creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
That would be Noah.
Ooh.
Ooh, that means
Yep.
doesn't have a very long reach then.
Nope. Noah, that will be a 24 to hit.
24.
You hit Noah.
Oh.
That roll.
Reach to the internet.
Damn.
18 points of bludgeoning damage. As here comes a
18
giant
points.
fist. Sorry.
Here comes the giant fist. But my tough hybrid hide is resistant to it, so I'll take 9. Thank you, though.
Oh, it's magical attack. It's fist or magical.
Well, that sucks.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Thanks.
No
Shouldn't have said
problem.
anything.
You can have the magical damage as a treat.
Is it one attack? Because as its action, it gets 2 slam attacks.
As a melee, it uses its action to make a melee attack.
Okay. And then it gets to save at the end of its turn, right?
Yep.
Be correct.
With advantage, because okay. That is a 17.
It fails.
Okay. It is now the Warlock's turn in Dakota and Pudak's room. Okay, so for this little spell, Pudak, I need you to make a save, please. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
$29.
29. You will succeed as it tried to use Crown of Madness on you, which it failed. So there's that. Cormac, you are currently slowed. You get 1 attack in your movement or bonus action.
I'm gonna attack.
Slow, please.
But just to make sure.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna attack now.
Commitment, man. Such commitment to character.
But first, I found the thing I was looking for last turn. I'm gonna use Sharpshooter, as well as expend a grit point for Violent Shot.
Go too fast.
Alright, that's the end of that bit. I can't do it anymore. Okay. Bam.
Nice.
20,
Good attack.
22?
22.
22 will hit.
Oh, yeah. Alright, for the first bit of damage, we got 38.
Okay.
Plus the second bit of damage is a 13. So 51 total.
51 points of damage total on the one that is marked green. That's the first
Thunder
damage
damage.
taken.
Thunder damage if it matters.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
And do I get to roll now?
Yes, at the end of your turn. It
Cool.
is a
Yeah,
wisdom save
that's all I
throw.
got. Wisdom save.
You have bardic inspiration.
I know I'm probably gonna have to use it here. Not
Nah, you got this.
And remember, it's still at advantage
Natural
because
1. Natural 1.
21.
You
21.
succeed. Mordecai, you are visible. It's your turn. Pudak's on deck.
I have a question.
I have an answer, maybe. Google might be required.
With Twin Spell, Can I target the same creature twice?
It has to be two different creatures.
It has to be two different creatures? Okay.
Yep.
You could target me though.
I don't think you'd like that.
I might.
Just gonna cast Disintegrate.
Hey, it'll make for good content.
This is actually a really great point. The Obsidian Wand says, do it. Just kidding.
Do it.
Wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, even though you should be at advantage.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna run up to Casimir and cast what's it called? Greater invisibility on both me and him, and twin spell it.
Shit.
Imagine if you ran up, you start casting a spell, you're just, what was it? And he just explodes.
Oh wait, it was meant for the other guy? Oh, darn.
Yeah, he's just like full trust. Automatically fails the saving throw.
You stutter dude or incantation and he just blows up. Anyway, continue.
I cast Explode Person by accident. Whoops.
What was it? Fireball? Uh-oh. Yeah, so cast greater invisibility on both me and Casimir.
Accidentally cast Power Word Kill.
Um,
Alright, so we're gonna get the Invisible Eye.
Anything else for your turn?
and then
Ninja.
as a bonus action, I'm gonna convert sorcery points from a 5th level spell. You give me back some more sorcery points because I'm running low with all my twin spell stuff.
All right, Budak, it is now your turn.
Well, that weird crown appeared and like, niet, I'm not king yet. And Galder started shooting the golem, so I'll try to finish it.
We'll say whenever you shoot, so the Eldritch Blast its finger gun.
See, we're gonna roll. 30.
30 will hit.
That's 29 total damage for the first attack. Here comes second attack. That's 25.
25 will hit.
And 25 damage. And the last, drawing my dagger and doing the extra attack for non-magical dagger damage. 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
That's 15.
And wait, this is your non-magical dagger?
Correct.
It is immune.
2 radiant damage.
And 2 radiant damage.
Yeah.
Love that.
That's it. End of turn.
All right.
Now Galder, finish it.
Oh.
It is now this boy's turn.
Let's do it.
That's a 6, which means he does absolutely nothing.
He drools a little bit.
Fusion on both.
And he
of
gets to
them?
make the
Oh my
saving throw.
gosh.
Yeah, he needs to make the save. Yeah.
21.
He succeeds, so he's no longer under the effect of confusion.
I doubt he'll be alive that long. All right. This guy is gonna make his 2 slam attacks on Tora. First attack.
He needs a charisma check for the first one.
I'm gonna save, right?
Right.
DC
20.
18. Okay.
Whoa.
Very charismatic.
Never mind.
Yeah.
He gets to go. You can
28 to
whack
hit.
me. Yes.
Yes, honey.
Yes, dear.
That will be 22 points of slamming for the slam with less bludgeoning damage.
My balls. 22 points of slamming.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Settle
Oh, I
down.
didn't
Played a
say
whole
even
different
that
kind of
way.
D&D tonight.
I will air drone buckets of ice to dump on all of you. Jesus, calm down. 18 to hit.
We can't.
Yes.
I don't need the ice.
18 hits.
Yes.
22 points of bludgeoning damage for its second slam attack.
Oh, I don't have much left in me.
Oh, poor thing.
Can't be slain much longer.
Oh no! Anyway,
This other one, not knowing where you currently are, it's going to make an attack where you were last were with disadvantage.
Who is this attacking? Casimir?
Yeah, you're the only one within its reach.
Yeah.
Where you
Yeah.
last were. That is a natural one.
That just hits. No kidding.
That's the first one of the session, right?
That's the first
Yeah,
one of the
let's
session.
go.
There's a few that was rolled but not used. So
Yeah.
second attack,
You
that
mentioned
will
it.
be a natural 3, so that also will not hit.
Yeah. No.
So it's just punching the ground at this point. Not able to make any contact. All right, it is now this golem's turn. It's going to attack Pudak with slam attacks. First
Man,
one,
that Budak.
18 to hit.
Niet.
Second attack, 17 to hit. So that's also a miss.
Yes. Elegantly sidestepping. Doing some needlework.
Nice.
Galder.
Okay. I'm gonna step up to it. I am going to cast Booming Blade and make an attack with my Spear of Returning that I haven't used in a while.
Booming spear.
Booming Spear. So. It is a. Oh, interesting. Well. Doesn't hit. Got a 15.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Well, shit. Bonus action. I'm gonna look over at Pudok's dagger. And I am going to cast. I'm gonna reach out and just touch it, touch the blade, and cast Magic Weapon on it.
I don't think that spell has ever been used in one of the campaigns before.
Hey, man.
But you know, it has its use. So,
It's a good spell.
anything else for your turn?
Literally just this one use.
No.
Zulkifli, it is now your turn with Casimir on deck.
Okay, so Kifler's gonna let's go for this hurt-looking undead thing. It's coming to, but let's see how long it'll last. 26 to hit
26 will hit.
with. Okay, takes 16 points of damage. It's 9 slashing and 7 psychic. 16 total.
16 total on the one marked red.
Second. On the the one marked red.
I mean
The undead one marked red.
Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah, okay.
Second attack. 24 to hit,
That will
13
hit.
points of damage total.
It is looking really hurt.
Okay. Bonus action attack. 23 to hit, 18
20.
points of damage total.
It goes down.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I lose the course.
Fatality.
No, just kidding. And I ready myself to face the big guy. He can't take reactions because he's under the effects of confusion. So I'm gonna take a step back a bit again to there.
Okay.
Okay, that's the turn.
Casimir, it is now your turn. You are currently under greater invisibility.
Yeah, so Casimir's going to hit it really hard with advantage.
With
I
a
just
rock.
knew you would.
Does a 28 hit?
28 hits.
Okay. So that is 15 magical piercing on it.
All right, 15 points of magical piercing damage.
Yeah, and he's gonna move over to this side of it. And gonna hit it again. As a 24 hit.
24 hits.
And that's 16 magical piercing.
All right.
5, 10. And then Casimir will move to here. And that's my turn.
This golem has no idea what's happening to it.
Yeah,
It's just
like...
getting. Oh fuck! Fuck! Ow!
I think that has to be like the fastest turn I've ever taken.
Aspen, it's your turn.
Yeah, let me just read something really quick. It's been a really long time since I've done this. Okay, yeah. Seeing as this thing is confused, Aspen is going to use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh on his staff. And he is going to move 10 feet towards the golem and attack it.
For a point, cast Shillelagh.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
For 10 points of magical bludgeoning and 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
So 15 damage total. This is resistant to anything. And then he will use 20 feet of his movement to get back here.
Okay. It is now Tora's turn.
Okay. I would like this boy to make a wisdom saving throw of 18, pretty please.
Is this a spell?
Yeah.
I got an 18.
Okay. But if it will succeed or take damage and it does nothing. Okay, vicious mockery doesn't work. I cry a little bit and then.
You guys are so unlucky in that room.
Oh, this
Cry a little bit gives you +2
I
on
hate.
AC.
I don't know what you mean. I'm doing great over here.
I hate this dungeon. What do I do?
All right.
And just a small reminder, your sorcerer came over.
I end my turn.
Yeah, the
It
sorcerer
is
goes
the
over his
golem's
dad.
turn. He is still under confusion, I believe. So
Yes, he is. So I will roll that beautiful D10. That's a 6, which means he does nothing.
all right.
And then does a save.
Hudak does a 14 hit.
No.
All right, we're gonna try one more time. No, that's a 3.
Interesting.
That was a natural 3. It's without its modifier, but a natural 3. And that is its turn. Korvac no longer slowed. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna miss a bunch of times. Anyway.
Is it get drunk?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to, since I don't have to waste my bonus action now, I'm gonna use sharpshooter again.
Okay.
Go and call that out there. This time I will not be expending a grit point because I'm on my last one.
So you do have a bonus back. Because you're not slowed anymore.
Yeah. But I don't have a need to use it.
Huh.
It's 13. I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration on top of that.
A D10.
A D10. Got it. Let's see. So it's at a 13 right now? 19?
19 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that's going to be 34, or it's going to be 20 thunder damage, 14 sneak attack for 34 total damage.
It's all thunder damage.
All thunder damage.
24 points of thunder damage.
Nope, 34 points.
34 points of thunder damage. That's what I said.
Crazy. All right. And then extra attack. Oh, that's only 17.
17 just hits.
Oh shit! Never mind. We're good. For an additional 11 thunder damage.
Yeah. Still standing. Still standing.
Great. Okay. Alright, that's it for my turn.
All right, with that, it is now Mordecai's turn. Pudak's on deck.
Mordecai will cast Firebolt with advantage.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Let's go. A 31 to hit.
Okay.
And then, so that would be 32 damage.
32 points of damage on the one marked blue.
Of fire damage.
Of fire damage, yeah.
And then Mordecai's gonna run away.
Okay.
That's
I
it.
love the strategy in our room. It's just like attack and move.
So I need a con save from both of you.
Yeah, I'm assuming you mean Caleb and Mordecai and Casimir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also
11.
27.
Casimir, you will fail as this creature dies. A thunderous force will sweep out from under it upon it beginning to crack, triggering a rune within. With that, you will take 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
That's the first level thunder wave. And you take half as much there, Mordecai.
Curious to know how much it is before I waste a spell slot.
So it's 12.
And you
So
get
half.
pushed 10 feet away, so
12,
you're against the wall, so you're fine. And
yeah, I'll just take the damage.
the door opens.
Wait, so I'm assuming I get pushed back from where I would have been.
10 feet.
Casimir hit the wall, I guess.
Yay! Udak, it is now your turn.
I was gonna move then.
It's not your turn.
Yes, attacking Golem.
Okay.
$18 hits, so 25.
25 points of damage. All right.
Yeah. Still standing?
Still standing. It's going strong.
Screw this thing. Uh, 27 damage.
27 points of damage. Okay.
Fuck this thing.
Still standing.
Dagger.
Okay.
Which is now magical.
Which is now magical.
And it's a +1.
Which makes it 29.
29. 29 total?
Yes.
Yeah. Still standing. Hurt though.
Wait, sorry. Not 29. It's just 18.
18?
Yeah, sneak attack doesn't get that. I only have that once per round.
Yeah.
So it's 11. Okay, still standing.
So stab, slash, stand, end of turn.
So real.
All right. Well,
Calder, you got better idea? I'm just stabbing and slashing here. What? You
Tora,
got something like, I don't know, Brickstone?
Hello.
27 to hit.
Ooh, maybe.
Alright.
That'll be 22
Wait,
points of bludgeoning damage.
Did I have to make that charisma save again?
On the floor. I mean, technically, yeah, but it'll probably pass.
I know it's worth it.
I completely forgot about that bit.
Oh, the charisma
Yes.
save?
Yes.
Sorry,
18.
that is a 24.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 22 damage.
22 points.
Tora is down.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
It will attack you once again, Tora. That will hit, and that will be 2 fails.
2 failures. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of that.
That's both horns gone.
And with that, it's on the next golem's turn. It's going to make its attack against Galder. That is a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Its second attack, that'll be a natural 20.
Interesting. Silvery barbs.
24.
Okay, I'll take that. It's better than a nat 20.
That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Heard that.
And that will be its turn.
Bitch.
Wait, silver barbs?
Oh yeah, advantage to Pudak.
With that, it is now Galder's turn. So carefully on deck.
Alright. So first, let me take my health quick.
Break it.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you insist.
I insist.
I'm just gonna wave my hand about, and I'm going to cast a 2nd level magic missile.
Okay.
So
16 total.
Yep.
On what?
On the golem.
On the golem? All right. That will take it out. I need a con save from the two of you, please.
Right. Ooh. Yeah. Wait, what? Alright, but yeah, that's... Yeah.
You keep saying yeah, but I don't have a number.
6.
What's the number? 6? Okay. 11.
27.
So Galder will take the full damage.
Yep.
And Hudak will take half. This is necrotic damage, so Galder, I believe, is resistant to that.
Absolutely.
As negative energy flood hits both of you. For 31 total, that will be 15 that you each take. But the golem is out.
Cool.
With that, Zolkifli, it is now your turn. Casimir is on deck.
Okay, let's press the attack.
Gotta roll concentration real quick.
Let's attack this golem thing. 31 to hit, 14
31?
points of damage.
14 points of damage. It is standing strong.
Okay,
Good job,
here comes.
Balder.
Next attack is a nat 1, 13 to hit.
Miss.
Nat 1 now. Okay, coming up with the second. Oh, sorry, let me just update the interface. Okay, here comes. Next attack, bonus action. Attack is a 19 to hit. Is a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
19 points of damage.
All right.
If it takes full damage, if that takes full damage from psychic damage, I should add.
It does.
Add magical slashing. Okay, great. So, all right. So in total, it's taken 33 points of damage from me. I back up into there. That's it. That's the turn.
All right. With that, it is now Casimir's turn. Aspen's on deck.
Casimir moves to the door, using 35 and 40 feet of my movement. By the way, in case anyone was wondering, I have been mismeasuring my movement speed in combat forever, because Bladesong gives me an extra 10 feet. So I still have 5 feet of movement, which will get me there. And using the dash action, I'll actually be able to get right up to the door. Is it difficult terrain to move through him?
No.
Okay. So, is there?
I mean, yeah,
seeing
but
the door here. Is there like any sign that we could open it from this side?
make an Arcana check.
Okay. It's a 7, so probably not.
You know, you are the adrenaline's going. You can't really like remember what these runes on the door mean.
Mordecai, said we need to get to this door. I'm assuming they're in as much trouble as we were.
Blast it down if you have to.
I mean, I'm spent at this point.
So anyway, I saw it blasted.
Yeah. Can he just like
Hey,
start
that's my
pressing
job.
random things as a bonus action?
Is that your turn?
Can I like try and press a random rune and see what happens?
Roll a d12 for me, please.
Yeah. It's always a good idea.
Oh,
That's a 2.
fireball.
That's a 2? Okay.
Yeah.
I need a con save from you, please.
Sure. 22.
You'll take half damage from this necrotic attack. 21.
You half of 21.
No, 21 is half.
21 is half, yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
As this sickening beam of necrotic energy flows into your arm.
Yeah. And he's taken his first actual damage in a little bit.
I'll remember that.
Okay,
going.
okay.
Tempt him.
Not that rune. No, he took a lot of damage in the last fight, but like,
Oh,
I just got through the 10 hit points. All right.
that's true. Oh, I see.
So that's Casimir's invisible still.
Aspens.
Yep.
Yeah, Aspen is going to do something pretty silly. He is going to point his finger at the golem and cast Blight at the 5th level.
Okay.
So it needs to make a con save.
21.
One it succeeds, so it takes half damage. Takes half of 38.
All right. That's 19. 19.
Yes, 19 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see.
Also, I misspoke for one of those words.
Aspen will hidden step and relocate.
Okay.
He'll get right here. And that'll be his turn.
Right, when I misspoke, by the way, Casimir, when I said that you can light cast on you, it was actually inflict wounds. So just for clarification, why it was a melee attack and not a con save?
Okay. Fair enough.
I just
It was a
realized
melee
I
attack?
said, yeah. Tora, this is your first death save. You GM roll it to me. So /GM roll space D20.
Okay.
Because we hide it from the other players.
And don't react no matter what you get.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm,
I mean, unless you like suddenly gasp back to life, but
Oh, that's a D30. We don't want to roll them. Nope, that didn't work. How do I do this?
/GM roll.
or slash
Is there any
GR.
spaces?
No.
Yeah.
/GR space 1d20.
Or just D20.
Wait, I can just whisper the roll on D&D Beyond. There we go, I'll do that instead.
So then everybody will see it.
What if I whisper?
There's not a period.
Well, I know, but I'd add that so that I
Okay.
didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was.
He's showing it.
All right. It is now this guy's turn. I need the confusion roll, please.
Yes.
Roll another 6.
That is a 7. So it makes an attack against a creature within range. If there's nobody in range, then it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything, but I'm gonna roll for it's safe.
Wow, confusion is so
fails.
good.
Against
We
not
love
very
confusion.
wise creatures, yes, indeed. All right. This guy here is gonna cast a spell. It doesn't do damage, but he's gonna cast a spell. You don't know what it is. Revelor, it is your turn.
There's like a free action, like reach out in front of me.
Okay, so question. If I were to bonus action disengage while holding on to someone, do they also not have to take attack of opportunity?
Yeah, you only take an attack of opportunity with volunteered. Like,
Yeah, because that would be forced movement if
Yeah.
you're dragging
Okay,
someone.
Cool.
So,
All right, that's what I'm going to do then. All right, so I'm going to. Let's see here. Oh, wait, there. Let's see, that's what? Yeah, 20 feet or 15 feet. I'm going to get up right next to Tora. I'm going to action shove a potion of healing down his throat. For 7 points.
Get him.
7 points of healing.
Okay.
And then bonus action disengage while holding on to Tora to try to drag him out of there. And I'm gonna just move him right here. Just enough that he's not gonna get hit. Tora,
Anything else for your turn?
you want to move yourself right here?
Oh yeah, sorry.
And nope, that's my turn.
Prudak, it's now your. I'm sorry, Mordecai. It's now your turn. Prudak's on deck.
I'm gonna run towards the door where Casimir is, and
Where you assume he is.
try. I guess. I forgot about that. Yeah, where I assume he is.
You just hear poof, poof against
As
the
I
door.
run, yeah, as I run into it. And I'm gonna try and open the door as well. Do I notice anything about the door? Is there a knob? Can I open it?
Make an Arcana
Bust
check.
through it. I'm great at those.
No, there's a noble, right?
That's a 9.
A 9. Just a bunch of magic gibberish that you never had to learn because you have a natural talent for this kind of stuff.
You don't know which one Casimir pressed before because he was invisible.
Okay.
So you
can I
have
bang
your-
on the door, or
You-
like just
you
try
just-
and bust it down?
A stone door.
Sexual
You want to
style?
try to bust it down?
Oh, it's a stone door.
For Borky's got this.
Yeah, I'm Furbolg. I'm big. I'm strong-ish. Not really. Yeah, I'll try and like find a way to like push open this door if I can.
Make a strength check.
Like there's no.
I can break these cuffs.
Channeling his.
At 7.
Yeah. -1 on strength.
You're gonna take a point of bludgeoning damage as you dislocate your shoulder.
Oh!
Do the concentration check, but it's an auto pass.
Yeah.
That one.
Channel your inner
Interesting.
Prudak.
Oh, that's a 20.
Jeez.
Anything else for your
Imagine.
turn, friend?
I don't know if there's any way I'm getting through this door with anything I have.
I think you have to move though, because we're both in the same space.
You can't end there.
So yeah, I'll realize I have just sprinted into Casimir. I'll back up a spot.
Yeah,
All right.
You just look at your shoulder running into
Prudak,
Casimir.
it's your turn.
you literally bump into Casimir.
Sprinting. Oh.
Don't even hit the door.
Yeah. Golem is gone. Undead thing is here. Attack. That's a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
35 damage.
First damage is taken.
And now I want to shove it prone
Yeah.
with my second attack. So my athletics against your athletics or acrobatics.
Let me pull up its stat sheet.
If you actually want to roll that,
Oh, it's extremely athletic.
I rolled bad.
I did not. That's going to be a 21.
Holy crap!
Oh my gosh.
So close.
A plus 3 to its
actually-
stats. I got a natural 18.
Wow.
So it does just like, well, I don't know what they call it in football. Sorry, but like when they spin and they completely block, like or like dodge things, that's what it's doing. Sorry, I don't watch sports.
That is okay. I'm like, I'm just gonna look at my fist. Oh my god, this thing is robust. So just stab. Does a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
Then 19 damage.
19 points of damage. So as it turns around and does this like spin off of your arm, you just hold out your dagger and it spins right into it, dealing 19 points of damage. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all. I was like,
Golem,
crap.
walking 5 feet very menacingly, looks down at Revlor, raises its fist. 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
I'm gonna roll this on the
Why
Opalite.
does he roll shit about?
The Opalite. Why?
24 to hit.
Oh,
That just hits.
Ouchies.
that's when the DM wants to hurt you die.
That'll be 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Can uncanny dodge.
That is technically correct. The best kind of correct.
Michael, just in case it matters, someone did just try and give Tora a potion.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So he's still.
We'll
You said
see.
it was 23?
23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so.
And that will be its turn. With that, it's now Galder's turn. Zulkifli's on deck. Casimir's in the hole.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say I can't use Uncanny Dodge?
You can.
Oh, okay.
It was an
I
attack
was like, I was confused. I was like, what do you mean I can't?
All right. I'm just gonna look at this
Okay,
little
so it's like 12
little undead goober. I'm just gonna snap my fingers. And I needed to make a dex save.
A deck save.
Yeah.
Wow. 13.
All right. Fails. Casting Sacred Flame, and it takes 22 points of radiant damage.
Aye.
Sacred Flame, what a classic.
I love Sacred Flame.
You're already doing better than Shadow Art in ever.
That's not hard.
Yeah.
That is not hard.
All right. With that, anything else for your turn?
Skeleton, let's go.
Bonus action. Gonna cast a spiritual weapon next to the fucking guy.
All right.
There's an 18 to hit it
That will hit.
for 12 points of force.
12 points of force damage
On the farm.
on the farm.
Yeah.
All right. Duly noted.
That's
Anything else?
That's all.
Awesome.
Actually, no,
So-
that's not all. I'm just gonna. All right.
Zulkifli, it is now your turn.
Let's go. So I'm gonna run up to this thing. I'm gonna attempt to knock it on its ass with a shove attack.
A shove attack.
Yep, beat a 23, sir.
So aggressive.
Mm. You best believe it. I launch myself at this thing when I get it on the ground.
14.
Nope, it is now prone. Shoved it prone.
All right, it
And
falls
I'm gonna
prone.
take. So that was my first attack. I'm gonna use my second attack to attack with advantage. Here it comes.
At least it works for one.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a good idea. That's why I did it. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
I'm happy for you.
15 points of damage. It rolled twice,
15
don't worry
points of
about that.
damage, yeah.
15 points of damage. Bonus action, I'll do it again. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
Dealing 17 points of damage this time. Boom, boom, 30.
Yeah.
Ah! All right, its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
I get a part.
For what it's worth. So I'm gonna move back that way and wait for its next move.
Okay. Casimir, it is now your turn.
All right. So we're gonna try and figure out if we can find a door, a rune to release this door. This again. He's already tried it once, but
Make an
there's
Arcana
gotta
check.
be a way. Yeah. 16.
16. These runes may, you have a guess here, may respond to either necrotic or cold damage.
Oh no, necrotic or cold damage. Okay. You've like hit the bane of my existence right now. So I can't target them, like, for example, if a spell requires a creature to target, they won't work.
I mean, the creature would be a target. I'd say the door could technically work.
I'm gonna try Toll the Dead on the door, which will do necrotic.
Well, now that you say that, that one specific spell really, I would say that requires a creature to cast that specific spell.
Yeah.
We need to hear the bells.
Well, let's hit it with
the bells.
Let's hit it with a chromatic orb, cold style then, because that's an attack spell.
All right, roll to attack. The AC is so high.
26.
Its AC was 10. Okay, with that,
9 cold.
the runes fade and the door opens.
Mordecai, cold damage on this door. The other ones might be different. Casimir moves in, still invisible.
You see Revelor and Tora slumped over. Revelor is still standing, but this giant golem is raising a fist to it as Revelor seems to be pressed against the wall.
Can I poke it as a bonus action in the back?
Just like tap it?
Yeah, well, I can't do an attack because I don't have the ability to do that. Can I just like boop?
Sure. It's not gonna do anything.
No, I know.
Okay.
And then like
Get his attention. Like, what the fuck?
hey, ugly, behind you, and then Casimir's gonna move away.
Yeah.
McFly, anybody home?
Yeah, just trying to get its attention.
So a big thingamabob is prone. Very, very funny that he is prone.
Mm-hmm.
Aspen is gonna cast Cone of Cold.
Oh.
It's a con save does, so
No,
prone doesn't make a
that's a con
difference.
save.
But
Oh, it is a con save, isn't it? It is a con. Hold on. 1 second.
You got something. You got something.
I don't get the joke.
I likely have something. Yeah, I do have something.
Yeah, you do.
I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth at the 5th level.
So it's a straight roll?
It's a deck save.
Straight
So
roll?
I suppose, yeah.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Okay. This is all magical damage. That is 37 bludgeoning damage. Guys,
right.
that let me mark out the area because that's kind of important. Yeah. Let's see. Square, measure from edge. That area, or I could do this. I can do this fun, silly thing.
I'll edge your erupting earth.
That's weird.
Ooh.
That area is now like all disheveled as it's covered in rubble, and it is difficult terrain. I have it set to linger, so you don't really need to trace it.
Too late. I did it.
Okay.
I'll add your earth you up.
Anything else for your turn? I am a child.
No.
All right, with that, there's now Torga and GM roll for me, and it's now this one's turn. I need that confusion roll, please.
Let's go. Confusion roll.
Oh yeah. This is gonna be an 8.
Oh yeah.
Which means it hits somebody in range.
All right, it's gonna go ahead and make that saving throw.
Crushes a bug.
Oh, 19.
Is it self in its own range?
Succeeds.
It is no longer confused, and that's the end of its turn. So, it is now this guy's turn down here, who is currently fighting both Pudak and a spiritual weapon. It's gonna use chill touch. 22 to hit Pudak.
No, hits me.
It does hit you.
Chill
Yes.
touch is arranged, right?
Yeah, I rolled with disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Just make sure raw.
Good thought.
All right, this is what level spellcaster is this creature technically? Because that affects things. Okay. 2d8. That is 9 points of necrotic damage. So this hand reaches, this ghostly hand reaches out and it's clinging to you. It has this like cold burn sensation. With that, it is now Revelor's turn.
All right. Well,
Ow.
I guess I'm gonna do what I do best. Well, I don't need to bother with advantage because Tora's right there, so I'll just make a regular attack. 23.
23 will hit.
Cool. So that's 25 thunder damage.
25 points of thunder damage.
Then extra attack.
Starting to get cracks across the surface.
21
21 will hit.
for 7 more thunder damage.
7 more points of thunder damage. Okay.
And then is Tora back up? Do I see if he's back up?
He is
Or is
not.
he still he's not fuck. So I wasted that potion for nothing. Okay, did this so I can move it there. Right, yeah. Alright, then I'm gonna bonus action disengage while dragging Tora again. Trying to get him away from this golem so it doesn't get fucking flattened. So like right there.
Steamroller. Anything else for your turn?
No, I think that about does it.
Mordecai.
Mordecai will move 15 feet up towards here. Misty step down the hallway a little bit. And then continue on. Another 15. And
Upon
then
entering this room, the portal is fully flared. It is active.
not dealing with that right now. Action dash, continue across the room. There. And that's it. That's my turn.
All right, it is now Pudak's turn.
I'll shove it again.
Okay.
This does not stand. I ripped
6.
down house and tiny skeleton stands. No.
You automatically succeed. It's impossible for you to fail against that.
Finally. There. So I just like kick its shin and goes down.
Yep. Ow, my
Now,
tibia.
finally. Okay, here we go. Good rolls now, please. That's 30 damage.
Yep.
And that's 13, 14.
It dies.
Well,
The
then I
door
just
unlocks.
kick its shin, it comes down, and then just a double swipe. Tung, 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 tung. Turn around to Galder. I think we made it.
Anything else for
That
your
is, I can still run out the door. Let's go check on others.
Yes.
So I'll just run, but that will end my turn.
All right.
Okay.
Following Revelor, this thing is going to come over here. Make its 2
Oh.
slam attacks.
Stab it.
15 to hit.
Misses.
27 to hit.
Misses.
Wait, how did that work again?
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
20 points of
Alright, man.
bludgeoning damage.
uncanny dodge.
So 10.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Galder, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm just gonna. Get on my spiritual weapon. I'm gonna action dash.
Action dash.
So I see that this door straight ahead is still closed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gonna run up to that. Just take a little look-see at it.
Little looksy-loo.
Little look-see-loo at it. Got all these runes on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You make an Arcana check.
Yeah. 14.
14. I don't know. This door could be susceptible to cold, necrotic, or fire damage.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind, and I will end my turn.
All right, so Kifley, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's take out this thing that's still on the ground. I'm gonna apply all 3 of my attacks while it's prone. Excuse me. Just rolling a bunch of dick attacks. Oh, I'm so glad I rolled with advantage. It's 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
9 points total. 9 points total for the first attack.
9. Okay.
Excuse me.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Damage is damage.
Natural 20.
Oh!
32. Sorry, hang on a second. Natural 20, 32 to hit, so that's okay. Hang on. Okay. I want to do something on natural 20. 9 plus total damage is 14 plus another 11 critical damage. That's 25. However, I'm also going to use a charge of my Blood Fury tattoo. Ooh, here we go. Oh, and it's all 6s. Cool. An additional 20 points of necrotic damage on top of that. Actually, sorry, an additional 40 points of necrotic damage on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's dead.
Which I'm gonna heal. Oh yeah? Boom.
I need a deck save from both you and Aspen.
That's fair. I'm gonna do that. That
DC
shouldn't
will
be
be
it.
19.
Oh, yeah, cool. Great. 34.
You see what?
19.
Okay, I fail.
2 nat 20.
Aw.
Congrats on the nat 20. All right.
Thank you.
So this bolt of lightning shoots out from this creature, hits Zulkifli, who manages to duck out most of the way, but then it continues on to Aspen. Zulkifli, you will take 30 points of damage. Aspen, you will take 60.
Aspen will cast Absorb Elements.
All right. And with that, as you're examining the door, Galder, it opens up.
Oh, I did it.
Good job.
That's a good
Casimir,
note.
it's now your turn.
Casimir, before I do my action, is going to quickly call out towards the door saying, "Hey, Mordecai, are you going to assume that the runes match the kind of magic, blue and ice, you know, just in case the other doors need to be open?" Not knowing all the doors are open.
There you go, bud.
And he's gonna walk up to the big man, and he's gonna start hitting him with his sword
Yeah.
at advantage because he's still invisible for now. 28.
20 will hit.
Okay, that's 12 magical piercing.
Okay.
26
That will hit.
and 16 magical piercing.
How do you want to do this?
You bastard.
He's gonna like, so like the first one, you know, he's kind of like stabbing it in the neck, and then the final strike, he kind of like and knocks its head off.
Totally
And
invisible.
dex
while this
save from
happens.
both of you, by the way.
Dex save.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's not all three.
Well, we already know he's not moving.
Yeah.
16.
Casimir, you're gonna take 16 points. That's a horrible roll. 16 points of fire damage. Reveler, you will take
8.
0.
Cool. Because I'm resistant to fire.
I was gonna say evasion anyway, so.
And that will effectively end initiative.
Ooh.
All right, Tora, you need to.
Mordecai is gonna begin screaming, "We need help over here!"
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Tora.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Go,
Not
go,
good.
go.
Oh, hi Mordecai.
And Mordecai's still invisible, so just follow his voice.
Yeah, I think
Come
Tora's
on.
dead.
This way,
Okay.
come down, go south.
Well, mostly dead.
I'll look around for Aspen, and I don't see him because he's invisible.
Ended.
Tore it down.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, yeah.
Just watch out, we're still
The
invisible.
invisibility ended very fast.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay.
Am I able to do a real quick medicine check, or can I see his chest rising and falling?
He is dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Great. Great.
Okay, so he's
I moved
dead,
down.
not mostly dead.
There. Oh no. What?
By the way, chat used a healing potion there.
Hey guys, what I miss?
I refunded it.
Okay. That's super sad.
Revivify.
Thank you for the attempt, chat.
Oh.
Tora,
Yeah.
you're standing over your own body as your allies are frantically attending to it. You see a number of noticeable burns and wounds. It's true. You call out to your friends as they're trying to figure out what's going on with your vitals, that sort of thing. And then Galder arrives. He immediately assesses the situation, and you feel yourself get pulled back. And your point of view changes. Your eyes open, seeing all of your allies looking down on you as the invisibility from Casimir and Mordecai will wear off at this point.
Yep.
And we'll continue after our mid-session break.
Oof, made it just in time.
So everyone, we'll be back here momentarily as we're going to take our mid-session break. Give us about
Yeah, we're gonna be
15
back.
minutes. See you soon.
We're not gonna ask where else you can find us.
Games, watch anime, enjoy pop culture, or even take pictures of your food at your favorite restaurants. I do too, and I am all those things. And that is why I created Prestige Gaming with my best friend Kyle. In our Discord server, you can find people with those same interests and even find people to play some of your favorite games with. We play games like Dead by Daylight, Overwatch,
don't want to be here.
Sea of Thieves.
Here, I can try to shoot the other ghost ship.
What
Oh
is
my
going?
God.
What is going on? Does anybody else see this ship doing a backflip? Fortnite, and more. I have made so many lifelong friends in the Prestige Gaming server, and I've met several of them in real life and taken trips with some of them, such as our trip to Seattle in 2023. And you can join the server too. Just go to pgc.gg/discord to join the server. I'll see you there, nerd.
Hey, do you like D&D?
Are you struggling to stay awake? Let's not be with that. You can use this code to get a discount on Found Familiar coffee. Me? I'm drinking some of their regular Knoll espresso. But if decaf is more your speed, perhaps you might like their False Life. It's delicious, it's great coffee, it's all D&D themed. It's coffee so good, you'll spend a spell slot on it. What more could you want?
There will come a soldier who carries a mighty sword. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will tear your city down. Olay, olay, O Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O Lord. Olay, 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 O Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Olay, olay, O
Has this ever happened to you? Are you a dungeon master looking to roll a natural 20 on your setting, but don't have the talent or time to run a combat and create thematic music for your session? Then it's time to introduce yourself to Midnight Syndicate. All of the music for Prestige Encounters has been provided by Midnight Syndicate, a talented musical production group creating gothic, horror, and fantasy music for your role-playing game that can be used at home. You can find them at www.midnightsyndicate.com, listen to them on Spotify, the YouTube, Alexa, or on the Apple Music.
Hi, this is Quentin, and I play Cormac McDwyer in Campaign 2 of Prestige Encounters. Hey, tabletop nerds, are you looking for a way to spice up your adventure and add a new level of immersion? Well, have I got the app for you, Arkenforge! Arkenforge Tabletop is the software you need to bring your game to the next level. Their Master's Toolkit software is your one-stop shop for all your TTRPG needs. Its features include the Map Builder, with a full lighting engine and full support for video maps. Immersive audio to bring an extra level of immersion to your game through music, ambient sounds, and sound effects. As well as campaign management and touchscreen table support. And the best part about it is, you get the Master's Toolkit plus an Essentials bundle of your choosing for just a one-time payment. None of those pesky subscription fees. And if you use our special code PRESTIGE at checkout, you get an extra $5 off. So head on over to arkenforge.com to level up your tabletop games today. And again, don't forget to use our special code PRESTIGE at checkout.
Arkan Forge. Craft your own world.
Shoo! Well, howdy, y'all. Prestige Pete Peterson here to tell y'all about the Prestige Encounters merch store. Now, look here. Y'all want quality items in your life to help promote your favorite D&D stream? Well, we got them here. At the Prestige Gaming Community Online Merch Store. We got t-shirts. We got hoodies. We got mouse pads. We even got stickers. And so much more. So what are you waiting for? So come on over to our Redbubble store at merch.pgc.gg and pick you up some Prestige merch today. Just tell them old Pete sent you. Unless this is the IRS asking, then this conversation never happened and I'm legally dead. Prestige merch!
Hello everyone, I hope you're enjoying the adventure so far, and I would like to encourage you to take this time now to go ahead and follow our TikTok account at the link here. And here is a couple of highlights of the videos that we have on there so far.
I've exhausted my patience. But I do hope you understand that even now, what's about to happen, this is me beating
Flex for the save, there you go. Flashlight save! Alright, I feel like I did a single flex for you, Pep. So I'm gonna do a double one. Ready? Alright. I didn't even work out arms today, so please forgive. Finish it! Finish it!
Oh! I ran right into him. I didn't know he was over there. Oh, nice!
Guarantee you that she has,
She's eruption.
No, what?
Yeah, with his, you have to.
Follow me for more gaming content.
Did you just yawn?
Yes.
Tell me, son, what have you been drinking to keep yourself hydrated and energized?
Generic coffee brand?
Fool! You should be drinking Rogue Energy.
What's Rogue Energy?
I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy drink made by gamers for gamers. It is made to be the ultimate gaming energy drink. With 0 fillers, 0 added sugars, plenty of essential vitamins, and oh so low calories, you can be supremely energized and or hydrated without the monstrous macros of the competitors. Not to mention the wide array of delicious flavors that Rogue Energy and Hydration come in. That includes both the powder formula and canned energy drinks. And get this, Lich Souls Gaming knows that our viewers are hardworking and hard gaming individuals that need that energy throughout the day. So you can use code PRESTIGE at checkout for 10% off your order of Rogue Energy. And how do you feel, young gamer?
I feel great. Rogue Energy has been a complete game changer. And my order also came with convenient shaker. You've really shown me some useful info, Mr. Rogue, sir.
Now that is indeed what I love to hear.
And welcome back, everyone. Where we left off, Tor had just been revived and is now at 1 HP due to the spell Revivify, as they have seemingly completed the trial of sacrifice.
Aspen looks at Tora and he smiles and he says, "Welcome to the Seekers."
Yep. Yep. There's a punch card. On your 6th time, you get a free ice cream.
Oh, you're almost there.
Yeah.
I'm close. That's just.
Okay. In all seriousness, I'm glad you're back.
Thank you. I presume this was your doing.
It was.
Well,
I didn't know if I would make it in time.
I'm glad you did. I didn't feel like dying, and I'm still here. Still here, and my horns still here. We're all good. We're living, and let's just get out of this place. Let's just move on, please. And
we must go to a spot.
The portal is lit. The portal is glowing right now.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
it's like
you can pass
super
through
bright.
it.
Yeah.
Tora, you can't keep going as you are, but...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well, no.
Alright, when I hand Tora a potion of superior healing.
I will neck that.
Alright.
How much healing is that, boy? Superior is that?
So it's 8d4 plus 8.
+21 plus 8, 29.
Morkai will also do the same and give you his superior potion of healing for another 8d4 plus 8.
Thank you very much.
In the meanwhile, I'll just go. You get some hot hands by me.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my.
I mean, I'm not really in the mood right now, Pudak. Maybe come back later.
So this is, we already have like a move called consent. This is
I'll just put one hand on your shoulder, the other one like right on your face.
Oh,
and just cure wounds. Come on.
does it heal better if you touch their face?
It's essential. Just
that's the point where I start. Did you see his nose?
It's like softly stroking their cheek.
Like these big muscly hands just like grasping his face.
Ah.
Oh my god. Thanks.
Yeah, let's go check out this portal.
Yeah, let's we'll meet in the central chamber and just have a look at the portal. Can we see inside it, through it? Do we get a glimpse of where it leads?
Casper walks through it.
Mordecai follows.
Yep.
Okay.
Mordecai's gonna follow him.
Okay.
This isn't the creepiest thing we've done all day, so might as well.
And the thing that's scared me most is the face that Michael just made.
Yeah. I'll just
the sheer disbelief at that.
Yeah.
Flick my ears in agitation and go.
Yeah.
I'm still in hybrid form.
You just see like a little dust floating back at you.
Oh, alright.
Then a couple bat wings.
So, stepping through the portal, you find yourself on almost a pointed cliffside, right? Best visual I can think of was think of Pride Rock and Lion King, where they step out. But there are a number of illuminated light sources, witch light, that is in this massive underground cavern. The first thing that you notice on the far side, several hundred feet across, so we'll say about 300 feet across, is this massive sized black iron mirror-like door. This door is probably it's two sides, it's two doors total that makes it this gate that is over 50 feet tall. You can't quite approximate its size. Beyond that, just from the distance that it is away, with these two huge razors on either side with this kind of like glowing green flame within it. There is intricate artwork and runes carved into the store, jewels, and it depicts between the two doors combined is an hourglass. However, between you and the store is the cavern itself. And as you look, sprawled out, covering every inch of this space, is a standing animated corpse of some point. We're talking tens of thousands of animated corpses just shuffling back and forth, awaiting some sort of command.
Yeah.
Command you to fuck off.
Did you actually do that?
No, absolutely not.
I could do that if you wanted me to.
Oh, this looks bad.
This can't be good.
So we've got a
How many did you say there are?
Thousands.
Tens of thousands, right?
An army.
I'm assuming the inhabitants of the city.
Is this still the same trial? We went to be doing a different trial now.
We walk through a portal. Who knows?
Yeah. How high is the cavern?
You're about 50 feet up from the overall like mass. There's no pathway down from this cliffside. You walk through a portal. There's no return portal. There's no other side of this portal. You walk through. It's just cavern wall, pointed cliff, massive undead, door.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
I got you all started on this one. Let's be mindful.
Looking up, how far is your dark vision?
That is a good question. It is a normal.
I'm looking up to
60 feet then.
60 feet.
60. Yeah, 60.
And the distance that you see, the only thing that you guys really make out is periodically you see something shuffle up there, as if something might be crawling on the ceiling, and your thoughts go back to that harvest festival that you just experienced earlier in the day.
Uh-oh.
Mordecai has 120 feet of dark vision. Does he notice anything different?
I mean,
and to top it off,
what exactly what you think it is, what I just described, but like there's stuff crawling on the ceiling too.
So we can't fly across. And we can't kill that many undead.
Question: are there stalactites on the ceiling?
Just a bunch of zombies.
It would have been cool now, just earthquake and just shatter everything down there.
Kill us all. Did you say there was like lights spread about down there?
Yep.
As well?
Yep.
Are the zombies sticking near the light, or are they avoiding it?
Actually, I'm gonna have you make an intelligence check for this.
Yes.
The thing is I said animated corpses.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have who would like to make a widespread perception check.
It's intelligence is 17.
17.
I'd love to do a perception check.
As you think about this, you have a military mind, Asmir. You have recalled armies in the past using specific types of boots or shoes when they march to give a factor of intimidation on whatever might be opposing them. You know, the sheer size of an undead army of this type, in this size and this magnitude, easily could have taken over the continent and maybe more. if it was unleashed upon the world. But why hasn't it?
Some things.
Why would things that don't need sight in a dark space need illumination? There are questions that you have just by the strategy of this. The trials, the traps, the numerous obstacles that you guys have come across to get to this point. What is it for? As for the perception check, what'd you get? 22?
22. If it's
There are not just humanoid corpses and skeletons. We're not just talking about zombies and skeletons here. You see a few large golems made of bones in the shapes of giants, in the shapes of dragons. You see a few floating heads that appear to be that of a beholder, which you've faced before. There are quite a collection. There are undead constructs here as well.
This looks like an undead army, Zul.
So who is the general?
I'm assuming the master of this place. Or he's their warden, but it said it spent a great deal of time preparing this place to maintain its privacy.
Just to be clear, DM, are they moving around down there, or are they staying still at the moment, standing at attention?
They are shambling.
Okay, just sort of aimless.
Could it be that they are missing the order of attack? Maybe they've just been ordered to stand around.
Or maybe there is no master. They're not doing anything.
Maybe these trials would find a new master.
Oh, maybe something has sealed them in here.
Is there anything resembling like a command tent or like somewhere where upper leadership might be?
It's just a space and then a massive door on the other side of this chamber.
Is the portal that we came through still behind us?
Nope.
No.
Gone, right? Yeah.
God.
Okay.
So, if we don't come up with good idea, I would actually try to go down and see if they attack randomly.
Well,
there's a lot of them.
That's worth doing.
That'll be a really quick way to find out whether or not they're going to kill you. So we have a couple options, and to say the light itself stands out as interesting. You know, it's not the first time we came to a place and we found out that the traps they were really to stop us from reaching the center and removing what was being protected. It's possible that this is also a form of protection to stop us from releasing something, potentially this army.
So, do you want me to turn off my fiery sword or not? Because it's quite glowing brightly.
Wait a minute. We're also looking for a Lich's phylactery here, right?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the point. One of them has it.
Well, maybe they're missing their master. That's actually a good thought.
Maybe us releasing him from his service to the undead goddesses wouldn't be a good thing.
Oh, well, no. He wanted to move on, not be released from his service. He needs his phylactery to come back, and he's bound so long it exists. So, did he give us a hint as to what his phylactery looked like?
I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm going on
Did he give us a hint as to what his phylactery looked like, or just tell us where it was?
You're asking me as the DM?
Yeah, it switched from.
You said his phylactery is here. He didn't say anything else about it.
Okay.
Nuke the place from orbit, man.
Yeah.
There's only one way out.
Yes, the door. But do you think we need to? This might be the opportunity to find the answer to our other goal, and that's of course the master of this place is holding it. It's also possible we open that door and we unleash this army.
I'm also thinking the same thing.
Do we have any other choice? Is there any other way out of here?
Well, unless we want to sleep here.
I mean, the best choice for the world, if it's unleashing an undead army that destroys everything, is for us to, teleport out of here or die.
Could we take a rest so we'd be able to do that?
Casimir looks up again.
Maybe not best idea.
The only other option is to go march forward through them to the door.
I activate Crimson Right on my longbow.
I think we should
get ready.
I have a suspicion the lights have something important here. I think we should try to save the lights.
Could we cast light on like a mundane object that we have and throw it near them and see what happens?
Is it a special kind of light?
It was described as like
witch light.
Witch light.
I think this is not normal.
Which is just a way to say like a permanent light spell in a way, instead of torches.
Yeah, what if I just cast light on like a rock or something and just kick it down there?
It's certainly try.
I don't like your response to that. I'm gonna do it, but like,
I think it's a fairly low risk.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do it.
Okay, so you find a rock.
Yep.
Go ahead, Noah.
Very nice rock.
No, go on. This is
You
good.
find a rock, you cast light on it, and you toss it on down. It bounces, kind of skitters into the mass, and the light is snuffed out as it gets engulfed by the crowd itself. You'll see what happens from there. They don't necessarily jump at it or react to it.
Okay.
How tall is this cliff?
It's in 50 feet, right?
You're 50 feet up off the ground.
If someone wants to go down there, I could always just bring them back up. I could teleport them back up here.
I mean, I can fly.
So if Casimir wanted to just go down there and see how they'd react to him.
Well,
wait. Casimir going down there might be not
it doesn't
horrible.
always work out the way you think it
I mean, no, but like,
trust me, I had undead trying to kill me in the underworld. I'm still tasty.
Well, there's only two ways. You do it or I do it first. We have to go first through it. The only idea is the how to get through.
Rock, paper, scissors.
The door is through the crowd? Like it's on the same level as them?
About.
Sorry, say that again.
It is raised, so you can clearly see it.
Okay, but like if the undead wanted to get to the door, they could.
There's stairs. We'll say there's stairs leading up to it.
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming Revelor can fly in using an ability that he's never used before.
Yeah, is it dark in here?
I mean, does it have to be like
Dim
dark
light.
light?
Dim.
Yep.
It's dim light throughout the entire cavern, at least. That or darkness.
Okay, yeah. Dim light or darkness, yeah.
So, I mean, we could try to fly just over the top of the crowd, and hopefully the creatures from above don't go. But I'm,
What about us who can't fly?
I'm sheathing my sword and starting to climb down.
I mean, there are ways to make people fly. Casimir will just look at Budak and me.
I'm gonna start climbing down with Budak. I'll look up at Casimir. If anything happens, consent.
I don't have much consent left in me.
That's
That means so many things.
That means a lot of different things to a lot of different people.
Yeah, it's more. I'm almost spent, so.
Yep.
Right.
Casimir will fly down. Ask them.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, Galder's gonna just start climbing down too.
Mordecai's gonna hang out at the top of the cliff in case something bad happens.
Espen will hang out with Mordecai.
I'll chill with on the cliff team.
Yeah.
Okay. But he won't like land with the undead, but he'll like get close and see if they react to him.
As you climb down,
Fly.
as you fly, you don't get a reaction. Pudak and Zulkifli, as you get closer, they don't seem to notice you.
Are you guys good down there?
We're just silent.
They don't notice. I'll take enough distance between me and Zulkifli. Just go a little aside. Draw the sword again and just call out Crimson.
No.
Now it's bright, shining fire.
So you just summon the fire and that's it?
Yeah, just. I want to see if they react to the light.
No?
Because I don't have dark vision. I'm blind down here anyway.
It is dim
So
light. You
fast.
could technically see.
Okay, but now I have the
Yeah.
shining bright sword in my hand and just like look up and go like, I'll just yell. They haven't attacked yet.
Mordecai will start climbing down the cliff as well.
Casimir's
Even
watching.
after yelling, still not.
Yeah, Casimir's watching them as he yells to see if the undead respond.
You said it looked like they were just awaiting a command, right?
Can we command the dance?
You mean the thriller?
Mordecai's gonna look at Casimir. I can command people to do things.
No, don't waste a spell.
Oh, no,
Tora should make them dance.
Hey,
I can do that with
okay.
many different
Buddha,
ways.
I
They
think
can dance if they want to.
they are waiting for some kind of command. So either the commander does not know we are here, or wants us to go through this door. Then is waiting for a good moment. I think either way we must be quiet, and not disturb too much.
Well, I just needed to test if yelling makes difference so others can at least come down.
It's a really bad way to find out.
Did not make difference, so I'll just walk. I'll do the. I'll call it now the zombie shuffle, and shuffle in between them and like 10 feet. See what happens.
Don't touch any of them.
I want to touch as less as possible, if that's even a possibility. You
Is
said there's
anybody
like
joining him? Are y'all climbing down? Except for
yes.
Casimir and Revelor?
Wait, where Casimir, where'd you fly to?
Casimir's near them. He's just flying above the zombies.
Okay.
Just above.
Yeah, I'm flying up there with.
Da-da-da-da-da. Did you turn into an actual bat, by the way? or
I don't.
just
I don't
flying?
have to. I'm just flying.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to waste it just in case.
Okay. Nobody caught my what we do in the shadows reference. It's fine. I'm not upset. So you guys begin to move in like almost a single file line as you kind of like slowly begin to wade your way through this crowd, avoiding any contact if you can. They occasionally bump into you. There's not a reaction, but the suspense, your hearts begin to race. The beating grows with intensity. The adrenaline is flowing through your veins. This fight or flight response, a chill runs down your spine as Galder, as you're walking, you feel something tug at your wrist.
Like grab and like
hands like this. Something has grabbed at your wrist and it's just holding. It's not like tugging, it's not attacking, but something is holding your wrist.
It's gonna slightly turn my head and look.
You turn and you look a little bit lower than your height, and you see the corpse of a young elven girl.
Ooh.
The leap of faith has been taken.
Oh boy.
She lets go and continues to melt into the crowd. Zokifli, as you bump into another one of these corpses, a voice enters your head.
One of cursed blood. Interesting.
You continue to shamble. You're about halfway now. Halfway there.
I would wait for my comrades to be near me.
Yeah, we're all shambling with you, Mordecai.
Because I am beacon of courage.
Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear.
Tora, in your mind.
What answers do you seek? What could one want?
You're about 75 of the way through. Slowly approaching the steps. They're so close. Mordecai, in your mind.
Power is a heavy weight to weigh on the shoulders. Cataclysmic events have happened for less. What makes your scale tip?
Ooh.
You reach the base
Mordecai's
of the stairs. What is Mordecai doing?
Mordecai's just gonna push his way out of the crowd, try to get out of there as fast as he can.
Hello, my friend.
Yeah.
The opposite from the why.
A young druid so far from home. The lost pup. Have you lost your way? You've had the means of curing your people for so long.
How far across would you say this group is? Like,
they're just now reaching the base of the stairs. Do you begin to ascend?
Yes.
Keeping your eyes forward, just all focus on your goal. You get about halfway up the stairs and you realize there's nothing, no sounds behind you. You turn and see every corpse standing completely still, their eyes completely focused on you ascending the stairs.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of that.
Yeah. It's bad that I was like, oh, they're gonna look all at us all at some point, and it's gonna be the worst.
They want us here.
Gonna be the what's it called? The Vanguard? The last guy?
Take a bow, juggle for them.
Move forward.
Yeah.
New steps.
Do they respond as we continue to ascend?
They just watch silently.
Yeah.
A sea of hollow eyes, so full yet so empty.
Fish out 5 arrows from my bag of holding and get ready and load up my quiver.
Revelor and Casper, do you land as they come to the base of the door?
Sure.
These massive iron gates. How will you move them? How will you open them?
Covered in runes.
Yeah, can I check to see if it's trapped or anything?
Roll for investigation.
Can do.
Natural one.
Guess what, everybody? We're giving out a set of dice at the end of tonight's stream, so stay tuned for that.
You are.
It is 100% safe. There's nothing interesting about the
sweet.
store.
All right,
it's
love
an
that.
iron door.
Okay.
Mordecai's gonna walk over to Padak, tap him on the shoulder, and be like, "You got this," and cast guidance on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to try to shove the door open with Pudak.
Let's read the runes first, guys.
Oh, is it runes?
Well, let's see if it moves first. I'm gonna try just.
I mean,
I don't know about that one.
Before I push, always check if unlocked.
Or if it is a pull.
I mean, literally, it's very clear they want us to.
Because that would be embarrassing. Imagine all these eyes looking at us, and we go to pull it, and it's actually a push door.
Is there like writing on this?
There is.
Okay.
Roll for investigation to see if you can discern what it says.
Casimir would be assisting with this, as everyone's like, let's push the door.
Right.
So Kifli and Pudak brace themselves on the door as
13.
13?
17.
Oh, actually 17, yeah.
17.
Yeah,
What languages do you speak again?
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Draconic.
And I speak Infernal.
This is in Draconic.
Hmm.
Okay.
Very nice.
Only that which is given willingly to make one weaker shall permit them to pass. As you say these words out loud, from a central part of this platform that is raised from where the door is, a large stone basin will rise.
Oh no.
Did you say only that which is willing to make one weaker shall be permitted to pass?
Only that which is given to make one weaker willingly. Yeah.
Well, that which is... Okay.
You look at this. Make an intelligence check with advantage.
Yeah. We've been here before.
Not this exactly.
No.
20.
20. So, to put this in terms of game mechanics, blood must be given to the basin. You can surmise collectively about 500 HP worth of blood.
Holy
crap.
Okay.
Wait, that's how much it wants?
Baldur is going to immediately walk over to the basin and deliver 100 hit points worth.
Oh, you.
Ooh.
Mordecai will follow him and do the exact same thing, sacrifice 100 hit points worth.
Tora's gonna cast 7th level Cure Wounds on himself.
So, as before anybody else says something, as Galder and Mordecai do this, once again, magical inscriptions flare to life along the bowl, and you feel something take hold. And you see this almost ghostly apparition cling itself to you. You get the feeling that you won't be allowed to heal until this goes away. So, who else gives blood willingly? We're at 200 HP.
Is the
I'm gonna give up 50. That's about all I
50?
can over.
Also, that's 50 again.
And Tora does 50, so we're at 300.
I'm giving
Before
100.
this goes away, you said? Oh,
I
400.
cannot let anybody else sacrifice more than the
You only have 88.
You only have 88, yeah, my friend.
I heal myself
Okay.
with lay on hands, and
Okay.
I'll
So
give away
400.
100, and then I'll update right now.
We're at 450.
Are we at 450?
You said
No,
I got
400 before, and then he gives it 100.
I have 50 from Tora. I have 50 from Revlor. I have 100 each from Mordecai and Galder, and I have 100 from Hudak. So I have 400.
400.
400. Zulkifli is going to
Casimir will
offer
give 50.
his own. Oh, no need.
Oh, well then that works.
That's 450.
For 50 short.
I give 50 from me.
God, I really hate doing this. At least it's not an arm this time.
Well, I've already died today, so I don't mind.
Aspen just kind of like
I would
rubs
have
his
been
left
really
arm.
sad if I had to give up my trigger finger.
Yeah. I mean, so offering the blood, it's sort of just like slicing it a little bit, just sort of bleeding into it. Okay. For 50. Ordinarily, I heal every round. Now that I'm at this low HP, does anything happen, or do I not heal at all?
Basically, get the effect of an extended chill touch.
Ugh.
Can't remove hit points.
The doors swing open.
Casimir looks back at the
This went
undead army.
this wing outward. It actually would have been technically a pull door. As these massively large iron chains form, and you watch as these golems, these giant golems made of bone, collectively begin to pull on these chains that have apparated before you, allowing the door to open. You see what appears to be a small, the best way I could put it is city, in a way. A long platform that leads to a throne made of some sort of greenish mineral that has this ghostly glow about it. Sitting upon it is a withered corpse slumped over, its crown hanging loosely on its rat-like hair. It has a massive obelisk of the same mineral coming down from the ceiling, nearly touching the point of the throne itself, but just a few feet off. Wrapped around this throne is this large corpse of a dragon, and it's not the only corpse here. There are many others as well littered about, and spread out beneath this platform and hallway that's kind of raised are other structures made of the same mineral that kind of form what would be like a pseudo city, almost like a skyline in a way. And beneath is just this massive amount of treasures and artifacts and what could be searched forever, collectively between all of you. What would you like to do?
Although you don't have any more of those, magic treasure teleporting.
Not right.
I have a feeling that undead man on the throne might be.
Mordecai's gonna cast Detect Magic and see if he can find any magic coming from this pool of goodies.
How far does that last? Go like how far is the range?
30 feet.
It's all beyond your range.
Can Mordecai's gonna approach it then?
When I say this is a hallway that is like, not a hallway, like a pathway that's about 50 feet off the ground, and under it are all these treasures and things.
I'm gonna start walking just across the pathway towards the throne.
Yeah, seems like a trap.
Yeah, Mordecai's gonna follow Galder then.
I doubt in a trial of sacrifice we'd come back richer.
This could be a test of greed. It might want us to not take the treasures.
Well, we've certainly failed that before, but none of you have, but shiny thing, never good.
I would like to activate, kind of like get my divine sense off.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe like, because we are looking for phylactery. I know it's a magical thing, but it's technically an undead thing too. So maybe I can discern between whatever's not pinging or all the undead in my back, and there's a small ping here. Like, that's the jade cup that we're supposed to find. Thing. I know it doesn't work that way, but I at least can ask.
It doesn't work. So it was a valiant effort. Actually, you don't get anything that's undead beyond the massive army behind you and Casimir, because he always wants to be included in that.
No Phoenix or Celestial either.
Faint smell of molasses coming off of him.
So, what would you like to do?
Gonna continue approaching the throne.
I'm definitely gonna tell everyone, like, whatever's in this room is not undead, except for Casimir.
Yeah, that's nothing new. I'm just gonna guess. I mean, let's get close to the body, but, you know, I'm wondering if this is the mortal form of our lich.
Have we seen this mineral before, DM? We've seen Noxiarium before. Does it look anything like that, or is it different? Completely different.
It is completely different.
Got it.
It's unobtainium.
It's uranium.
It's pure green. Oh my god, imagine if this entire place is just uranium.
This one fireball, boom.
So you all approach.
Yep,
Your
we
hair
all
falling
approach. the corpse. We approach the corpse.
A voice echoes around.
He's pulling me.
I must say, none have ever made it this far.
Listen, that you. It kind of seems like that was your intention.
In a way. Come closer. Closer.
There's nothing else we can do. Go straight forward.
Daughter, we'll continue forward.
Two flames ignite like pilot lights within the empty sockets of the body sitting upon the throne. Nothing but its neck and the head attached to it move as it snaps upright. A mouth unhinges. A voice continues from it.
Do you know who I am?
Does the corpse look like the Archlich by any chance?
You know, I've Arcandion. No, Archlich was Cetrius. Arcandion was last campaign.
Yeah, does it look like Vicitrius from the Underworld? Like
it doesn't.
Decayed and
sick. Does this corpse look at all familiar? You said it has a crown too. Does the crown look familiar in any way?
Like, even from a history standpoint.
You can go ahead and make a history check for me.
Okay.
I assume Mordecai's detect magic is still on because it lasts like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
9.
Still running.
9.
No. Wait. Natural 20, so 26.
Oh,
26.
yeah.
You know, according to written histories that you have read, that the kingdom, or one could say near empire of Amandaresk, was one of the most advanced civilizations to ever exist. What made them so advanced was their magical prowess and how they, rather than focusing on, or it was a near utopia in a way, but they were constantly seeking advancement of their technology and their civilization. And when I say technology, I don't mean in the way of like machines and the like of that, but magical invention. I know you rolled a natural 20, but there's not a whole lot that you would know beyond that. But it is said that their own advancement was once gone too far. A cataclysmic magic event due to experimentation resulted in the destruction of their empire. But that doesn't quite line up with what you're witnessing here today. The corpses and many of the bodies in the tens of thousands mass that you just came by matched the clothing and weaponry for most of them that was written in those histories.
Well, then, in that case, we all saw the armor and clothes. We have seen this guy, and from my knowledge of history, this should be a civilization that this should have destroyed itself, but they're kind of here. Highly advanced technological magical thing.
Yeah, it looks like their main advancement was converting their entire people into the undead.
Did you say that there was a dragon wrapped around the throne? A dragon corpse? Does it look like it was like a decorative piece, or that it was an actual live dragon that's like died and decayed there?
Make an investigation check for me.
Okay. Investigation. Oh, I whispered that by accident. It's a 12.
12. You can't quite tell. It could have been decorative. It could have been a dragon that once lived here and it died along with its horde that amassed here. You don't know.
Okay.
Why have you come this far?
We seek two things, as we said. There is an archlich who wishes to be free of his eternal life.
Is that so?
Physitrius.
A promising student. Took his advancement on the wrong path, like many of those you witness in the entry halls. But he won favor of the goddesses and allowed him to avoid the same demise as those.
So, we wish to destroy his phylactery if possible.
And the second request?
Okay, out of character, we're looking for information on the primordials, right? That's why we came here.
Believe so.
Yeah. I just don't want to ask the wrong question.
It means to destroy or seal away the god-killing. Oh yeah, hang on.
That's
we've had a lot of plot hooks driving us into this place.
There's
a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess we have 3 requests then. So we were looking for information on the primordials and potentially how to destroy them? And then information on how to destroy the Spear Skate, right?
Wouldn't, like...
That was all out of character.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's hard to remember all the things we were looking for, so... I know we're seeking information on the primordials. Adagor has twisted them, bringing them back, and then the Spear Skade. We're looking to see how to destroy it.
A Spear of Skade. And why would you want to destroy it? Who has asked you to do so?
I think that the better answer is it would be for the better of everyone. We've seen the.
It killed a god. Still no.
That was its purpose.
It can. Yeah, and it can kill more gods.
It certainly can.
And it was not. The power that was taken was not used for the betterment of those who live. Mortals did not benefit from the death of Sealnor.
And this weapon, capable of killing a god, if it were to be destroyed, what would leave the gods in check if they suddenly turn on their mortal creations like they turned on their mother so long ago?
Only some of the gods turned on their mother.
Oh?
That's not how the story of the creation war was told.
I suppose not.
Wait.
They were created by the dying breaths of her, and no.
The corpse will go slack, the light fading from it.
You needed to know the answer to your question, Galder. I think it was actually a good question. Speak to one who has knowledge of the creation war, who's neither god nor devil.
Okay, alright. So the corpse is just completely slack now, right?
At the moment, yeah.
Okay. Calder's gonna go. About how far away are we from the throne?
We'll
right
say
now?
30 feet.
30 feet. Calder's gonna move up 20 feet and kneel. I humbly request that you tell me more about this version of the Creation Wars. This is not how I was taught, and I would very much like to know more.
The corpse does not stir, but rather the dragon behind it does.
Ooh.
The tail flicks, the chamber begins to shake.
Oh.
Rising up, rearing its head, is a dragon unlike any that you've ever seen before. Long dead, yet very much alive in this moment as you examine it. Exactly.
I am Gargruma, ruler of Amindaresk, and I have allowed you this far.
He raises one of his claws, newly attached.
For returning this to me so long ago.
He begins to walk around the throne, placing himself before you, rearing his head.
I was one of the first dragons created by time.
You see that the way that his head is shaped, he has like these long whiskers, these more slender of a body, less muscular. Anybody want to make a nature check?
Oh, sure.
Do you have a druid?
Yeah, but I am right up on him. This is.
You do so with advantage.
You do
okay.
so.
You have only heard about these dragons and like basically this world's equivalent of like fairy tales, which has to be like very far-fetched. But this dragon is or has been known as a time dragon.
And I have been sealed here for millennia. You wish to know more about the creation wars?
I do.
I think everything we're dealing with comes down to that. A lie.
You know the creation wars as the flame of creation rose and its light gave birth to Zolna, lady of light and creation. But from her shadow Skade was born, the being of destruction and jealousy. He slew Lady Zolna down and took some of the flame for himself, and from her dying breath she gave the light to the world that you know as Sealnor, Alnor, Kresna, and Nima. Skade took the dark flame of creation and created all the evils of the world. But this is a lie. Zolna and Skade are just two halves of a whole. Creation and its ability to shape reality. It was them who created the primordials, and by extension the celestials. But they grew jealous, and those together forced the primordials into a slumber and separated the combined forms of Zolna and Skade and sealed them away to be locked away forever, controlling the power that they possessed, focusing it and releasing it slowly into the world. Aside from their own, of course. I, as the most devoted servant of the beings of creation, saw my punishment being sealed here, dedicating my life to their further of the knowledge that they request from me. No magic, as long as it is being advanced, is wrong in their eyes. You see what I am saying, don't you?
What's... And all of the story of creation, everything is a lie. Then what's sealed at the bottom of the Tower of Allura?
Creation itself. Two mace.
Umace is the god of creation.
Whoa.
You're not the only dragon that was sealed away that we've found.
No.
Yeltar.
So you were sealed here in the ruins of Amadrask, and Zaeltor was sealed in a mountain. And is she not as evil as was implied?
She has her own goals to achieve. When the gods set their eyes on me, I did what I could to protect myself. I had to sacrifice this kingdom in the process. Ward off what power I could. keep my privacy, my safety, trusting agents that I could reach to do my bidding, small, subtle movements. They knew I had the power to go to those who could set their sins right. The Celestials, both light and dark, believe that they have the right of dominion over the planes of existence. That is their inherited right, but how can you inherit something if your parent never dies, never disappears?
And what happens if two maces were released?
Whatever they choose, they could start the world anew. They could forge and destroy new gods. They could take their gifts from this existence.
So, the one who reaches the bottom of the Tower of Allura may be able to decide the fate of the world.
That is a possibility.
Indeed.
Galder's like visibly like shaking.
Casimir's eyes are wide.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here then?
Where do we go from here?
Do
we destroy the primordials? Those that are being used by the Coven to sow disorder so that they can free Tumis for their own needs. Atagora who wishes to reshape the world. Is she the villain?
Regardless, we must reach the bottom of that tower first.
We do need to. And we're going to need to destroy the Coven if they stand in our way.
Yes.
And what do you need, Gargurma?
I wish to be left alone to my devices. It is my purpose to continue the advancement of the magical knowledge of this world.
I think that is completely respectable.
After all, our fight's not with you anyway.
As if it would be a fight.
It would.
Does the name the Primal mean anything to you, or is that the true name of the God of Creation?
The Primal was the first demon born into this world. Its power is terrifyingly close to that of the gods. A twin brother of who you know to be Atagora.
Okay.
Like, they're gonna tip Kilfley on the shoulder. Like, couldn't we, like, maybe, like, bargain with him by, like, if he needs his power back, we help him, he lends us army. You still got that bottle, right? With the gin?
Oh, not me. If someone is.
You're muted. I can't hear you.
I don't have the bottle. Where someone else has it.
Are you guys whispering?
Yeah, because you're having the conversation, so I'm trying to have that in the back, but I'm not really that quiet. It's more like, don't we have kind of the means to maybe help him, so maybe he could help us?
I don't think an entity like this needs a wish.
But I
He
will
just
say,
said he has a wish.
I'm gonna for the first time, Galder's gonna actually look up and stand up from kneeling, and he's gonna just look directly at Gargama. If there's anything you require of me, it is yours. You have done a very large favor to me.
You have already done what you needed to do to reach this point. I will ask you, Seekers. How far are you willing to go to decide the fate of this world?
As far as I need to.
Protect the mortals, the people. The gods are more powerful than us, but the people of this world are simply pawns and they deserve better.
Okay, so we're still on warpath with Coven, but what do we do after?
Well,
like if we stop them from achieving creation, what do we do with creation?
I think that we need to decide that when the moment comes, but we have more information. And we have allies who I believe we can trust. Some of them.
First, it's a matter of we gotta get to the bottom of that tower ourselves.
Yes, and we need to get the final tool we need to defeat the Coven and be prepared to save us as people.
There's much to do in so little time.
So little time indeed.
Couldn't we ask Two Mace for help?
We can if we reach him.
Because the way I see it, that would save us a hell of a lot of time instead of chasing after the Coven. We could just get to the tower ourselves, get him out of there, see if he can help us.
But if we reach the bottom of the tower and we cannot defeat Atagora, or her brother,
My connection with Tumis has been a little shaky over the past few days. Oh wow, only been days. All right. But I will see if I can commune.
Could that be because of the primal?
I believe it was because my faith was wavering. My faith stands proud.
I will do this for you. I will send a simulacrum of myself to your home as a proxy. And using some of the souls I have collected here, I shall assist you in your journey.
if you accept.
I feel like that's the most important insight check of all time.
Yeah.
Does everybody want to do an insight check? Do we want to do like a mega insight check?
I'm gonna insight the fuck out of this.
Can I give guidance to Galder?
To me.
27.
8.
Okay.
20. Galder, add a D4 to whatever you get.
Yep. Well,
with 27 and two of you roll 27.
22.
I mean, his response seems pretty neutral. Is the best way. He has said that he is in fact a servant of Tumes, of creation, and sure, his lair here is, by some people's standards, pretty darn evil. It's been allowed because he is a being of incredibly magic power and advancement. He furthers that and Tumes is in fact a neutral entity. If it's to assist his who he serves, he would be willing to help you. But some people might get hang-ups by accepting power via sacrifice souls.
Yeah. That's not going well for Casimir right now.
Which he had to collect in order to protect himself from double-crossing gods.
Yeah.
Ignore the
Galder's
screaming.
That's just the souls. It's fine.
That's fine.
Galder's gonna
that's white noise at this point.
hold out his hand for a handshake.
He's a dragon. I don't think he really can.
Well, he can
hold on his little toes.
Balder's gonna get a rift into the domains of order on his hand.
Just polymorph.
I don't know if the others accept, but any help you can give me, and any help they accept. And gesture to the rest of the Seekers.
Mordecai will stand up and walk next to Galder and be like, I'll stand with you. I accept this power.
Bro, stand up. I too also accept this power.
So these two we all have to agree. I agree.
Only those who do accept have to. It doesn't have to be a group decision.
What is the benefit of taking these?
Whatever Dragon is saying, this was a great challenge, so I accept.
What is the benefit of these souls, Kagurma?
We become skeletons.
He's offering to help empower you.
These people have suffered so much.
Have they?
Have you seen not what we walked past? But I will take their suffering onto myself and do good with it.
How do I? They are dead already. Okay. We must defeat this cavern.
We must save the world.
And that's been, I didn't hear if you accept it or not.
I do accept.
The body, the corpse of the humanoid will rise from the throne. My simulacrum will be at your keep. From there, 8 orbs of light will fall and find its way into your chest. You feel the strength of these souls empower you, spread throughout your body, much like channeling a spell beyond your own capability.
I will destroy the phylactery.
Now, I will remind everybody there was one other item you were asked to fetch from this place, in case you've forgotten. A
We did definitely forget.
Key belonging to Mr. Whiskers and his collar.
Oh yes, that's
Mr.
it.
Whiskers.
Mr. Whiskers.
Also, we're looking for a key belonging to a Mr. Whiskers and his collar.
Yeah, there's this apparently a cat of some sort, but has a collar with a lock on it, and it asked us to retrieve the key for that.
It
you know anything about
its true form, because it is something else.
It is indeed something else. But I trust you will make the right decision with this key.
Yeah, I think this is one of those things where we need to think about what we do with this once we have it. I assume it's not a good thing.
Sidebar: Tora saw its true form.
Did I? I saw it's like
inky black void eyes.
Yeah.
Explosions and shit.
I mean, cats are evil anyways. Every time they come near me, I just start weeping and everything in flames and.
You're just allergic.
If you're saying it's a nuke, then maybe we shouldn't do it.
Didn't you just say we save as much people as possible? Even cat person have right.
The key is nothing special. It's just a tarnished bronze key. Simple.
We need
petite.
Even if cat is more than cat, then it owes us favor.
Yeah.
Until it kills you, and then it doesn't.
I mean, we've helped Gagrima in the past, so.
Just saying.
Like pointing outside, yes, of course, until something kills me.
You know, don't seem to live up to your name. They call you Gagrima.
And what is that?
The Eater of Worlds. It's a cool name, but
A smile will spread across his mouth.
I have given you the information and items that you have requested inside of my own power. What you do from here is your choice to make.
And what happens next is a story for another time.
I would have loved it if you did that in his voice, by the way.
I thought about it, but I didn't. So everybody, congratulations on level 15, everybody, as you accepted the leveling up gift from Gagrima.
Man, what if only some of us accepted?
Then only some of you would have leveled up. So with that, everybody who is currently watching that is not part of our cast, you can enter into our dice giveaway if you're in America or Canada, only excluding Quebec, by entering the word zombie into our chat. We will send you a wonderful set of dice if you are the chosen winner of said giveaway, as we have not done this in a hot second. So while people enter the word zombie into our chat, we will go ahead and say our goodbyes.
Level up.
Passing it on over to Jeremiah, who is Aspen in our campaign.
Yeah, it's a wonderful session. Found out what happened to the Claw of Garguma after we gave it to that one guy a long time ago. That one time. Yeah, it's crazy stuff's gonna go down from here on out. I'm wondering, there's 2 other doors, 2 other trials. Do we have to go through those, or was it just like a pick your own adventure? I guess
It was a pick your own adventure. So the trial of loss was facing level 20 versions of all the previous people in your party. So that was one of them.
That'd be fun.
It was a pretty cool thing, but you guys chose sacrifice, which is get rid of staff of the Magi. So
Oh. Wow.
Kick my ass, man. I deserve it.
It's to say first time we meet in person, I'm gonna like grab a stick and like staff of magi.
Just buy a new one.
The one of a kind legendary item.
Oh yeah, but wonderful session. I'll pass it over to Noah.
Hey, good to see you all. Thanks for coming out tonight. Thanks for playing. Thanks for running the game, DM. Love a good dungeon crawl. Thanks for setting it up. Also, thanks for doing the cool lighting stuff. Always love a bit of dynamic lighting in the mix, and definitely appreciated the cool puzzles that you set up, including just separating the party. That was really cool. Yeah, nicely done. Everybody, and congratulations everybody on leveling up. Don't forget you roll your hit points. I did. I got an 8.
6.
Yeah. So I'm beefier, and with that, I yield to Revelor McCormack.
Thank you so much, Noah. Yeah, great session. Great fights had by all, and shit ton of lore drop there at the end, which we always love. So yeah. Speaking of said lore drop, thank you to Michael so much for putting this story together for us all, and bringing us here every single week. And of course, thank you to all our role players who bring the story to life, and thank you to everyone in chat who was chatting it up tonight. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So I'll pass it on to Guy.
That was a lot. It was like so many like story drops back from the beginning of this campaign, everything leading to Amandaresk, the kingdom that you will not go to. There is a great evil there that lingers and lurks. And Gograma, the Eater of Worlds, hinted so many times, and Michael creating an entire story of creation that is maybe a lie.
Gargrimon is technically like a CR52 creature. He can cast a level 9 spell like 5 times.
Yeah,
yeah. Here's that.
He can actually cast level 10 spells too. But yeah, I mean, I love when you get to that point and 74 sessions in, and you're hitting those like huge world-changing moments, those conversations, and potentially bringing several little plot lines maybe to an end. I'm going to say that is a story for another day, as I pass it on to Galder.
Holy shit. In our little quest tracker, I just dragged like 3 quests over to complete. Because that did so much for me. That was incredible. The amount of stress I felt during that was insane, but it was so good. Oh my gosh.
So good.
It's so good. I can't really say much else. I'm at a loss for words with everything that just happened. Great session. I'm gonna pass it over to Caleb, who plays Mordecai.
Yeah, that was a great session. Yeah, I loved how you split the party and how it wasn't like a true split. It was like, okay, 4 and 4, and then 2 and 2, and I really thought it was going to be 1 and 1, but you know, thankfully it wasn't. And yeah, it was really fun today. With that, I'm going to pass it over to Killian, who plays Pudak. Pudark.
Yeah, I totally love the fight too. That was definitely something creative out of the realm, and I got so lucky again. Then the rest of this whole undead, and we win by courage, kind of. And yeah, a little overwhelming with the kind of lore drop at the end. We're like, okay, I have no clue what we're talking about. oh, I got a clue. No, got lost again. So very impressive. Very happy for everybody else, because I could see it in their face, like, holy crap, shit is happening here. While I'm just like confused. So very cool. Giving it over to Josh.
Okay, well, what a session. I mean, I nearly died.
You did
and
die.
then I didn't die.
You did die.
I didn't. And,
You nearly
well,
did stay dead.
we're not dead. I don't know. It was cool. It was great. The dragon was cool. The undead was scary. Hopefully we can get that beach episode now.
We don't know where we're
unless
going.
we're gonna stay here for more, I don't know. There's a lot of
Mate,
stuff happening.
you died.
Yeah. Right.
He deserves
You
the beach
came back
episode
to
now.
life. Yeah.
I deserve a beach episode. And then I'll go back round in a circle to the DM.
Thank you so much there. And thank you to everyone who tuned into today's session. We greatly appreciate you. And giving next week's summary. Let's figure this out. Does anybody want to give this next week's summary in particular? No? All right. Well, here we go.
I mean, I do, but I
You
already
do,
did.
but you can't.
Yeah,
So Kifley. So Kifley is giving our summary for
Okay.
next week.
Which will be delightful.
Oh,
if
it'll be
you've
so
never had
wonderful.
one of
Be a
Noah's
great time.
recast as well.
It's always a great time when Zolkifli gives her summary.
And,
Anyway.
And then they talk a lot about gods and so forth, and I don't know.
Yeah, why do I even try? Well, anyway, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much to everyone who was in our chat tonight, and we'll see you next week at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here at twitch.tv/LidgeSouls. Come join our Discord, by the way. We started playing RuneScape again, where it is all got started so many years
RuneScape.
ago. RuneScape.
RuneScape. Yeah, it's like the good old days that I've never played.
And with that, I have nothing else to say other than bye.
Goodbye. Oh wait, who won dice?